It's time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ICT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. Now, let's head to the ballpark for the ITT Tech pregame show. Here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Live from Wichita, Kansas, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Hello once again, everybody, and a very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Lawrence Dumont Stadium in Wichita, right along the banks of the Arkansas River. Tonight, Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers, Game 3 of a 5-game series. Another beautiful night here in downtown Wichita. Bill Elson with you on Air America, Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, and Travs.com. Travs and Wranglers split in the first 2 games of this series. Couldn't be much closer. Arkansas winning the first game 1-0 behind the strong 5-hit shutout performance of Jose Arredondo. Then yesterday, the Travelers taking a 1-run lead into the 9th inning, only to see Adam Keim hit a 2-out, 3-run homer with an 0-2 count to give the Wranglers an improbable comeback victory with the Wranglers' first walk-off home run of the season, and it kept them in first place by 3 games over Arkansas as the Wranglers go to 9-5. The Travelers fall to 6-8, still in a second-place tie with the slumping Tulsa Drillers, who lost their 3rd straight yesterday. Travelers today will see the Arkansas debut of new center fielder Terry Evans, who was put onto the active roster this afternoon by the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Evans had passed a physical earlier this afternoon, and that means he is good to join the team officially. And so making room for Evans, James Holcomb gets put on the disabled list for the second time in only 3 weeks with a sore lower back. Holcomb 0-3 in 3 starts and coming off the DL, and he will not be making his scheduled start tomorrow. Instead, Chris Hunter gets another chance in the starting rotation. But it will be Evans starting in center field and batting 5th in his first game away from the St. Louis Cardinals organization following the trade with the Angels involving Jeff Weaver. Evans again batting 5th will be in center field today for the Arkansas Travelers, and Dwayne Bacon is not in the lineup today, and we can probably expect to see Bacon's name in the lineup a lot less with Evans slated to start in center field, as quoted by Angels general manager Bill Stoneman. So again, we should expect to see Evans out there in center field for the rest of the season, which should be a good thing, as Evans has hit 22 homers between single A and double A and has a pretty strong throwing arm and very much range in the outfield. So it'll be very interesting to see how Evans makes the transition from the Cardinals over to the Travs. Even more importantly, we look to Traveler right-hander Rafael Rodriguez to continue to turn his season around. Rodriguez, 2 consecutive strong performances, including his 3rd Double-A victory, beating the Drillers last time out in Saturday's doubleheader Game 2. Overall, Rodriguez 3 wins, 5 losses with a 7.62 ERA. He started to find the release point for his slider to throw it for strikes more often, and that's made him much more effective to go along with that low 90s fastball. Veteran right-hander Sun Young Song will be on the mound tonight for the Wranglers. 17th start for Song, who's had a tough season, leading the league with 9 losses, including losses in 6 of Song's last 7 starts. An overall record for the veteran right-hander from Korea of 4-9 with a 4.91 ERA. Late start time tonight here at Wranglers Stadium. It is going to be a 7:35 first pitch. They usually start games at 7:05, but with a Friday night crowd planned to come on for Frank White bobblehead night and Jimmy Buffett night, they start the game 30 minutes later, so we will be the last game to get underway in the Texas League. Speaking of the Texas League, we'll be giving you all the updates from last night's scores, as well as an Ag-Pro Farm report for news around the Angels organization when the ITT Technical Institute pregame show rolls on after this commercial break on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Hey, guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer?
I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you. Remember you ordered them from me?
Where? I mean, I remember eating the wings.
Yeah, the wings were good.
Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. Do you guys want another round?
What?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer?
I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Ashbury, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use directed.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Lawrence Schumann Stadium on the ITT Technical Institute pregame show, I'm Phil Elson with a reminder that your potential can increase with a degree, and you can create your own career path with a degree from ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. For details, just go online to itt-tech.edu. They're announcing the starting lineups for the fans here at Lawrence Dumont. We'll have the lineups for you in a couple of segments. Right now, we'll take a look at the news from the Texas League last night and see what happened in our AA circuit. The Springfield Cardinals defeated Tulsa by a 2-1 final score, with Mike Parisi evening his record at 4-4 with 7 innings of 5-hit, 1-run ball. Struck out 4 to get Springfield their second straight win after losing 10 of 11. Cardinals only managed 4 base hits in the win, 2 of them from shortstop Mike McCoy, who had an RBI, and 2 runs scored by center fielder Sean Boyd. That's the third straight loss for the Drillers, keeping them tied with the Travs at 6-8, 3 games back of the Wranglers. Wichita 9-5. Springfield in last place, 4 wins, 10 losses, 2 games out of second and 5 games out of first. In the South Division yesterday, Midland defeating San Antonio 1-0. The Rockhounds last night used 3 pitchers to combine in a 6-hitter with Brad Nosko in the first 7 innings, allowing only 2 hits. Walked 4, struck out 3. Knox goes to 6-3 with a win. Connor Robertson pitched a scoreless 8th inning, although he had to pitch around a couple of base hits. He struck out 2. And Marcus McBeth also allowed 2 hits in the ninth, but struck out 2 batters for his 8th save. San Antonio lefty Travis Blackley took a hard-luck loss, giving up just a 1 run on 7 hits and 3 walks while striking out 7 in 8 innings. Blackley falls to 6-6. Only RBI came off the bat of Kevin Melillo, the second baseman for the Rockhounds, driving in the only run of the game in the 7th inning. Elsewhere in the South, Corpus Christi had their 5-game winning streak snapped by Frisco 12-5. The Rough Riders connecting on a couple of home runs, one of them a grand slam by center fielder Kevin Mahar. That grand slam coming in the second inning off the losing pitcher Blake Allen, who gave up 6 runs in 2 innings, but only one of those runs was unearned, as the Hooks last night did not field the ball very well, kicked it around a little bit. They committed a couple of errors, and also the Hooks issued the Rough Riders 8 walks. Winning pitcher for Frisco, Stephen Rowe, goes to 3-4, 3 innings of shutout ball in relief of Andy Walker, and Allen falls to 4-2 for Corpus Christi. Another home run for the Rough Riders when it didn't really matter. Kevin Richardson homered for the 4th time in 5 games, 12th of the season, and the Rough Riders go to 5-9, still in last place, 6 games behind first place Corpus Christi. The Hooks at 11-3. Second place San Antonio 3 games back, and 4th and 3rd place Midland at 7-7 are 4 games out of first. The other Texas League games starting right about now, with the Travs and the Wranglers starting at 7:30 tonight. This is the only game that starts later. Frisco and Corpus are in the top of the first inning, and 0-0 score. Matt Albers pitching for the Hooks. He's looking for his 11th win. He leads the league with 10 victories and also holds the lowest ERA. Albers at a 1.92 earned run average. Midland and San Antonio warming up at the moment, and Springfield is batting at the top of the first against the Tulsa Drillers left-hander Zach Parker. Jordan Powell's pitching for the Cardinals, with a record of 6-3. Moving over to the AgPro Farm Report with news from the Angels organization, brought to you by AgPro of Central Arkansas, located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, and England. The Angels yesterday had their 4-game winning streak snapped by the Oakland A's 7-5. Walk-off homer by Frank Thomas. Big Hurt connecting on a 2-run shot off of Scott Shields. The A's had 3 homers yesterday. A couple of former Rockhounds getting in the mix. Nick Swisher hit his 20th. Dan Johnson, number 7. The Angels, they hit 4 home runs. Juan Rivera, 2 of them. Mike Napoli hit number 11, and Vladdy Guerrero hit his 18th. But still, the Angels fall 7-5 to the Oakland A's, and that'll knock the Halos 5 games out of first. Oakland is in first place, 2 games over Texas. And tonight, the A's hosting the Angels again. Former Traveler John Lackey takes the hill. First start against the A's since he was involved in a fight with Jason Kendall, catcher for the A's, had taken exception to a breaking ball that Lackey had thrown inside, and punches had been thrown. Subsequent suspensions handed down by the commissioner's office. Lackey 6 wins, 5 losses, 3.12 ERA. He takes on Barry Zito, who's gone 8-5 with a 3.28 earned run average. Now to the minor league portion of the AgPro Farm Report. Angels teams didn't do very well yesterday. Salt Lake losing to Colorado Springs by a final of 4-2. Joe Saunders had a nice start. He did walk 6 batters over 6 innings, but pitched around that, giving up only 2 runs. Got a no decision. Matt Hensley took the loss in relief. Mike Elwood, a big night, 3 for 4, couple of doubles. Jeff Mathis finishing 2 for 4 with a double as well. Down to the California League, Rancho Cucamonga fell to San Jose 4-3 with Michel Simard allowing the winning run in the bottom of the 9th inning. Fernando Rodriguez allowing only 3 runs on 7 hits in 6 innings and a no decision. But the Quakes yesterday losing 4-3 anyway. Cedar Rapids was a winner last night, 3-2 over Burlington. Tommy Mendoza picked up his 6th win. 7 2/3 innings for Mendoza, giving up just 1 earned run on 5 hits, 1 walk, and struck out 5. Mark Trumbo, a couple of doubles and 1 RBI. Orem was shut out yesterday 3-0 by Idaho Falls in the Pioneer League, and the Arizona League Angels defeated the Arizona League Rangers by a final of 3-0. That's the AgPro Farm Report with news from around the Angels organization, brought to you by AgPro of Central Arkansas. Located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, and England, AgPro is proud to feature outstanding John Deere products, and you can check out a demo of some of John Deere's best equipment online at agprocompanies.com. Coming up next on the ITT Tech pregame show, we sit down and chat with Traveler left fielder Aaron Peel right after this commercial break on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because 2 great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SBC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewatt.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
No, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories. Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line. 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
TT Technical Institute pregame show here in a sunny early evening in Wichita, Kansas. The Travelers and the Wranglers are getting set for Game 3 of a 5-game series. We'll talk with Aaron Peel, Trav's left fielder. Aaron's been a couple of really interesting games, very tightly played. 1-0 victory for the Travs in the opener. Heartbreaking loss last night, 10-8 final score. You were in left field when Adam Keim hit that walk-off home run. But the pitch before that, he had hit a high fly ball that got over the fence. It was pretty difficult to tell whether it was fair or foul. And I think maybe you had the best perspective on it. What did you think on that long one that Keim hit before the walk-off home run?
As soon as it took off, I thought it was going to be a home run, so I started running over to the line and started hooking at the last minute. Thank goodness.
Did you think it was a foul ball? You could tell?
Yeah, I could tell it was a foul ball. It was straight coming off the bat, and it started hooking at the last minute.
Well, and then when you see something like that, you're kind of thinking, well, good, at least he's not going to hit a home run now. And the next pitch ended up on the other side of the fence. That walk-off homer, it looked like it barely got over the fence. Did you think it had a shot at it?
Yeah, I thought it was going to maybe be off the top of the wall, but I thought if it had been a little bit higher, I could have got it. It's been up in the air a little longer.
Well, Aaron, you've had a world of success against the Wranglers this year. And I know it's pretty difficult to pinpoint why you might have success against one team or another. But you've had some big moments. You've had a 4-hit game yesterday, a 5-hit game, and another 4-hit game against Wichita. Is there anything that you can maybe put your finger on that you think that you've had some success against this team?
I don't know what it is. It seems like I get a lot of good pitches to hit when I play Wichita, and other teams it seems like it's all corners, but Wichita leaves a lot of stuff out over the plate, it seems like.
And Aaron, one other thing, you've beaten Wichita with a late home run, a late single. And we've also noticed at Raylander Field, you've got somewhat of a flair for the dramatic. I don't know if it's anything that you've had a history with in your career. I thought I had heard that the walk-off homer you'd hit against Midland was the first walk-off homer in your life. But at Raylander, you've come through with a lot of big clutch hits in the 8th and 9th innings. Do you think you thrive on that kind of pressure in game winning or losing situations?
I've never been in that situation before until this year, but it seems like every time it happens, it just makes me feel more confidence, and for the next time, it just feels more comfortable every time.
Aaron, you're a real interesting guy. One of the first things I noticed about you this year on our first road trip was you've always got a camera around. I like to take digital shots of not just the ballparks and whatever, but the life that you lead as a baseball player. How long have you been taking photos of really just everyday life as a ball player?
I started after my first year in Arizona League, and then the next year in the Pioneer League, I started really getting into taking pictures, and after that, just been getting more and more into it every year.
Was there anything that you're planning on doing with the photos, or is it just for your own keepsake as you get older?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just obsessed with documentation, so I'm hoping maybe I could do something with it later on, but it would be I enjoy it for my personal use right now.
Well, what kind of things do you like to take? I've seen you over the movie theater. I've seen you in the clubhouse taking photos. Is there anything specifically that you like to capture with that digital camera?
No, none specific. Just anything that would tell a story later on. I mean, just pictures tell 1,000 stories, you know.
Any particular photos that you think are your best?
I have a couple through the years. Like one was in Dominican. I like those pictures when we're down there.
One other thing, you also travel with a guitar, a smaller guitar, and I think I may have heard you play a couple of times, but how long have you been playing, and have you traveled with the guitar for a long time?
I started traveling with guitar this year, and I started taking guitar lessons this past off-season and really got into it. I always wanted to learn how to play, so this year I started working on it.
Anyone of your teammates sit in and jam with you any once in a while?
I mean, David Gates and Casey Smith used to play guitar too, but they're gone now, so I'm by myself.
Now you're flying solo, right?
So I'm the best one now.
Aaron, now that we're on the topic of music, you know, this is Jimmy Buffett night here at Wichita's Lawrence Dumont Stadium. You a Parrot head at all? Any favorite Buffett songs that you hope to hear today?
I'm not really a big Buffett fan, but I'm more into more hard rock, like Guns N' Roses, Led Zeppelin, that style.
This also brings up, when we first got into the home schedule, and some of the guys were given songs that they wanted for intro music. You had one of the most interesting choices I think I've heard for a ball player, which was on the cover of Rolling Stone, which is a great song. I've never heard anybody really use it as intro music, but why would you pick that song?
I always love that song. I think I would much rather be on the cover of Rolling Stone than Sports Illustrated, so I just think it's a cool song.
Thinking maybe of a future of music and artistry. I mean, we're talking with a guy who's having a pretty good season in everyday left fielder, but a lot of the interview we've been talking about here has been focusing on music and photography. I mean, you've got other interests, and maybe that might have something to do later on after your playing career is over.
Oh, definitely. I'd love to be involved in the music scene or just art, photography, that type of scene. I would love to do that later on.
That'd be fun. We'll be paying attention to that. And Aaron, one other thing, since you're from Texas, I imagine You like barbecue pretty well.
Oh, I love barbecue. Eat at Corky's all the time in Little Rock.
Well, we're going to be sending you to Shorty Smalls. We'll give you a $15 gift certificate to Shorty Smalls, located in Little Rock, North Little Rock, and Conway. If you haven't been there, that is some good stuff, too. Aaron, thanks a lot for your time.
Thank you.
We'll be right back after this with a starting lineup on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
He's been a sports anchor on TV. He's reported on games of the Kansas City Chiefs. He hosts NFL postgame shows week after week. But he still hasn't quit his day job. Gordon Docking is the Chief Executive Officer of St. Mary's Hospital in suburban Kansas City. He's distinguished himself nationally as an innovator in healthcare, impacting the design of the hospitals of tomorrow. But before he was CEO, he was a master's degree student at Webster University. Today, he's an achiever in many walks of life. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
Leading the way and supporting the troops and opposing the war. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
Come Stadium as the Wranglers are about to take the field a little bit early. And as they do, we will give you the starting lineup for the Wichita Wranglers. We may have to take a break during the lineup for the national anthem. We were burned playing the national anthem the other day. A lady forgot the words. That's pretty bad to have on. The Wranglers, the first-place team in the North. 9 wins, 5 losses. 3-game leader with the Travs and the Drillers. They'll have Chris Lubanski leading off, playing left. Ángel Sánchez batting second at shortstop. Alex Gordon, the third baseman. Billy Butler in right field. Dee Brown, the designated hitter. Mitch Maier in center field. Donnie Murphy at second base. Matt Tupman will catch, and Adam Kine at first. Travelers line up Nathan Haynes in right field. Aaron Keel in left. Brandon Wood, the 3-hitter at shortstop, cleaning up third baseman Matt Brown. Harry Evans in center field. Greg Porter will bat 6th, DH. Bobby Wilson catching, batting 7th. Matt Pauley at first base, batting 8th, and rounding out the Travs starting 9 is second baseman Eric Rodland. Starting pitcher for the Wranglers, right-hander Sung Jun Song, 26 years old, out of Busan, South Korea. 4 wins, 9 losses, leading the league with those 9 defeats. 4.91 ERA. League leader for the Travelers, Rafael Rodriguez, leads the league with 17 homers allowed, but he's been pitching very well recently. No homers in his last 3 starts. Their overall 3-5 record with Arkansas and a 7.62 ERA for Rafael Rodriguez. We'll have the first pitch next on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do.
Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Lawrence Dumont Stadium as the Travelers have taken their spot in the third base dugout, ready for some swings against Sun Yung Song. I'll give you a quick look at those starting lineups again. We motored through them pretty quickly to get to the break. Lubanski, Sanchez, Gordon, Butler, Brown, Maier, Murphy, Tupman, and Kime for Frank White's Wichita Wranglers. And for Tyrone Boykin's Arkansas Travelers, it's Haynes, Keel, Wood, Brown, Evans, Porter, Wilson, Hawley, and Roslin. Once again, Terry Evans makes his Trav's debut starting in center field. And interestingly enough, this is the first start for Evans in center field at Double-A. He had made a few handfuls of starts in center field at Single-A with the Cardinals' Palm Beach affiliate. But the Angels saw something that they liked from Evans due to range that he displayed while playing right field with Springfield. And also, the Angels have scouts out in Florida, too, so they saw him play center field as well. That means that Dwayne Bacon has lost his chance to start every day in center. And it will also be interesting to see how Tyrone Boykin uses Bacon throughout the remainder of the year. He's got the league's leading base stealer, Bacon, with 27 steals, sitting on the bench for at least today's game. And we'll see if he's in the starting lineup over the next couple of days. Nathan Haynes continues to start. Haynes will be in right field tonight. He's leading off, and Sun Yung Song is ready to go. Song is a decent fastball, low 90s. Throw a slider as well, a changeup. He's had some trouble throwing strikes this season. He has walked 41 and 80 in 2/3 innings. Pitch on the way to Nathan Haynes, and he pops it up. First pitch coming at 7:32. And going down the left field line, Chris Lubanski makes the catch for the first out on one pitch. And Haynes is now 2 for 9 in the series here in Wichita. Game time temperature at Lawrence Dumont Stadium is 84 degrees. And it is very calm, very comfortable here at the ballpark. 25% humidity and 12-mile-an-hour winds from the southwest. Aaron Peel, the batter. Song comes with an inside fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Sun Yung Song, in his first year with the Kansas City Royals organization, delivers 0-1 to Peel. Aaron takes a curve low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Peel, a 4-hit game last night, his third 4-hit game against the Wranglers. Had a couple of RBIs in a bases-loaded situation in the third inning. Swing at a 1-1 fastball is bounced back into the net, 1-2 on Peel. 289 average for Aaron with 7 home runs and 29 RBIs. Been very steady recently. Hits in 15 of his last 19 games. But behind Song, 1-2. Here's a kick and the pitch. Peel swings, fouls it back again, rolling up the mesh net that is just underneath the broadcast booth. We are unprotected from the flying daggers and baseballs and bats that could come from the baseball field. Well, there's no daggers on the field. There's plenty of balls and bats. Another 1-2 coming, and Peel takes a slider in the dirt, 2-2. What Peel has provided has been a lot of singles, but he's also been coming through some extra base hits. And Peel is a singles hitter, but 29 extra base hits, pretty good. There's a swing at a 2-2 change and a ground to short, picked up by Ángel Sánchez, and he'll throw across to retire Peel for the second out. 2 quick outs, and here are the defenders behind Sun Yung Song. Out in the outfield is Chris Lubanski in left, Mitch Maier in center, and Billy Butler in right field. Alex Gordon at third base, Ángel Sánchez, a smooth fielding shortstop, Donnie Murphy at second, and Adam Kime, last night's Wrangler hero, at first. Matt Tupman is behind the dish. Tupman has thrown out 27% of base stealers. Brandon Wood, the batter, in a pitch right down the middle for a called strike. Wood, 1 for 4 in last night's loss, bouncing into a double play with the bases loaded in the second inning. Here's the 0-1. He laid off outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Brandon hitting .295 after a 1 for 8 2 games in the series. One hit was a single coming in the 8th inning last night. The 1-1 on the outside corner. Song puts it right on the black of the plate, and it's 1-2 on the Traveler shortstop. Wood quickly back in there. Song working quickly as well. Winds up, deals the 1-2 to Wood, and strikes him out swinging on a high fastball. Travelers down in order here in the first inning, with Sung-Young Song striking out his 66th batter in 81 innings. Go to the bottom of the first, as the Wranglers come up to the plate against Rafael Rodriguez after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. It said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
We've got a crazy fan on the field here, folks.
He's wearing more body paint than a Mustang, Bob.
Uh-oh, here come the refs. But he's not slowing down. Fakes left, goes right, throws the straight arm. He's made it past the end zone.
Say hello to Mr. Goalpost.
Sports injuries can be ugly, but with some of the best orthopedic physicians in the state, Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas deliver the kind of care that can help you get back on your feet and back to the games you love. For an athletic trainer or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline, 227-8478.
Oh, he's going to feel that in the morning.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the first inning, and the Wranglers sent down the Travs in the top half, 1-2-3. Sung finishing off Brandon Wood on a high fastball. Chris Lubanski will be followed by Ángel Sánchez and Alex Gordon. Rafael Rodriguez taking the hill for the Travs tonight. Start number 14 for the 21-year-old right-hander from Santo Domingo. 3 wins, 5 losses for Rafi. 762 AA earned run average. He's worked 67 1/3 innings, given up 93 base hits, a league-high 17 homers, 31 walks, and he has struck out 46 batters, allowing a .335 average against. But Rodriguez has pitched pretty well his last 2 times out, giving up a total of 5 runs in 12 innings. Beat the Drillers in his last start Saturday night, 9-3. Lubanski leads off, and Rodriguez comes home with a left-hand left fielder. A slider swung on and missed, 0-1. Lubanski hit a 2-run double in the 8th inning to get the Drillers within a run. And then, of course, the Wranglers scoring 3 on Adam Kimes' second home run of the year for the walk-off win. Here's an 0-1 to Lubanski. And he hits a little nubber along the third base line. Brown will try to let it roll foul, which it does just before it gets to third base for strike 2. That'll be a 2-strike count on Lubanski, a .265 hitter with 6 homers and 38 runs batted in. He has delivered 3 doubles in this series out of his 4 base hits, including the only extra base hit for the Wranglers in their 1-0 loss to Jose Arredondo and the Travs on Wednesday night. Hit a double off the right center field wall and never made it home. Rodriguez ahead, 2 quick strikes. He's now holding the ball behind his back, brings the hands together, covers his face with a glove, winds up and deals an 0-2. Lubanski a check swing and a slider. They'll appeal. Third base umpire Joe Maiden, the crew chief, says no swing. Balls and strikes tonight called by Mark Lalo and the first base umpire Dixon Sturman. And the sun right in Sturman's eyes, along with Matt Pauley, the Travs first baseman. It's a 1-2 count on Lubanski. And Rodriguez with a slider again. And it's low. That time Lubanski did not check the swing and did not even offer it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rodriguez has figured out how to throw his slider for strikes over the last 2 starts. He's gone to the slider quite a bit against the leadoff hitter Lubanski here in the first. And a 2-2 coming. Check swing and a fastball fouled off into the third base dugout. Still 2-2. Rafi was able to use that slider to strike out 20 batters in just 17 innings at Single-A Rancho Cucamonga. But here at Double-A, they were laying off the slider, and he was throwing it into the dirt until recently. Another 2-2. Lubanski is hit by the pitch. A slider that bounced up and got him on his right knee. And so Rodriguez did throw that slider into the dirt, and not close enough to the plate for Lubanski to even think about swinging. So instead, he puts him on base. Hit batter number 4 for Rodriguez. Lubanski hit for just the second time this year, and now it is Sánchez coming up. Sánchez had been batting leadoff in the first 2 games of the series, but manager Frank White switches him and Lubanski. He shows bunt. Rodriguez throws a fastball into the dirt, but is backhanded by Wilson, keeping the runner at first. 1-0, the count on Sánchez, who was 1 for 9 of the series, his one hit. Pretty big hit, an infield single in the 8th inning last night that gave Lubanski a chance for his 2-run double. Ángel choked up quite a bit. Here's a 1-0. Shows bunt, pushes the bunt on the right side. One play for Rodriguez. He barehands and flips to first with Paulie covering on the sacrifice bunt that puts Lubanski at second base. Sacrifice is 1-3 with Sánchez moving the runner up to second. Sacrifice number 6 for Sánchez.
The third baseman, number 25.
And now it's Alex Gordon coming up. Gordon gets a decent ovation from the crowd as he stands in. But he's had a tough series in 2 games, 1 for 9 with 6 strikeouts. Gordon did come through with a 2-out, 2-run double in the 3rd inning last night. Wranglers really came through with some clutch 2-out hits. In fact, they scored 7 runs with 2 outs last night. Here's a pitch on the way to the lefty. Gordon swings and misses. Off speed from Rodriguez to get ahead. Gordon's average is .301 and has fallen 7 points since the start of the series. 11 homers, and he has driven in 40. You got Lubanski at second with Wood playing pretty far behind the runner. And now the 0-1 is hit high in the air, close to the left field foul line. Aaron Peel gets underneath it quickly and makes the catch. And that'll hold Lubanski at second base. Second out of the inning, and Gordon now 1 for 10 in the series. Coming up to the plate, Billy Butler.
The right fielder, number 16, Billy Butler.
Butler is actually having a worse series than Gordon, which is interesting considering how Butler had destroyed Traveler pitching in the first half of the season. But in this series, he is 0 for 9. He even struck out in 4 at-bats last night. Butler leads the Wranglers with 58 RBIs. He's got a duck on the pond. Lubanski at second. Rodriguez delivers a slider which misses high. Ball 1 to the big righty Butler. There's no doubt Butler is going to be a big league hitter one of these days. He's only 20 years old. Weighs 240 pounds. Has very good power to right field, and his power is still blossoming. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Slider is high again, ball 2, and Rodriguez behind a dangerous batter with a veteran hitter on deck, Dee Brown, who's missed the last 2 games with a wrist injury. No score, bottom of the first, but the Wranglers have a chance. Lubanski hit by a pitch, was bunted to second. A 2-out spot for Butler, and the 2-0 pitch. Fastball chopped towards short. Here comes Wood charging. Got it before the second bounce. His throw in time, and that'll end the first. Rodriguez able to pitch around, hitting the leadoff batter, stranding Lubanski at second. We go to the second with a 0-0 score on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in Central, North Central, and Northeast Arkansas, Double D's has the answers. Double D's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double D's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double D's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double D's.
Taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Matt Brown, Terry Evans, and Greg Porter are scheduled to bat in the second inning as the Travelers and the Wranglers take a 0-0 score into the second. Wranglers did have a chance, leaving Chris Lubanski at second base, while the Travelers went down in order against Sung Young Song. Here's Brown. Got the Travs ahead in the first inning yesterday with a long 3-run homer on a 3-0 count. It is Brown's only hit in the series. He is 1 for 7. Song winds and comes home and backs away Brown with a fastball inside. 1-0 in the Travelers' third baseman. Brown playing in his 82nd game. He and Brandon Wood, the only two Travelers to play as many as 82 games on the year. And here's a 1-0. Brown a half swing, but he followed through on a high fastball which tailed inside. Not a good pitch to go at, and Brown knew it, but he figured that out a little too late. 1-1. Brown hitting .296 with 11 home runs, 44 runs batted in. On base 3 times in the series with a homer and 2 walks. Here's a 1-1 pitch from Song. Fastball missing low, ball 2. Song, I mentioned this is his first year in the Royals organization. He was signed by Boston as a free agent February of 1999. Pitched a couple of years with the Red Sox before getting dealt to the Expos. Pitch to Brown, a pop-up into short center. There's the shortstop Sanchez getting underneath at a couple of feet in the outfield, and he'll make the catch. Brown is a 4th straight out as Song is retired all batters face. Here comes Terry Evans.
Number 24, Terry Evans.
Evans making his Travelers debut right here. It looked like Babe Ruth against the Travs during a series in the middle of June where he hit 5 homers and drove in 12 in a 5-game series. And here's Evans after the trade from the Cardinals and the first pitch on the way. Right-hander chops to short. Sanchez moving into the hole, backhands and throws across. And Evans is out by a couple of steps. His first at-bat grounds out on 1 pitch, and that'll bring up Greg Porter. 5 straight outs by Song to start the game. Song, I mean, you would call him the epitome of a journeyman over the last couple of years. He has pitched with the Expos organization, then the Nationals organization. Was sent to the Florida Marlins. Was claimed on waivers by the Blue Jays. Dropped by the Blue Jays, picked up by the Giants. He spent all the 05 campaign at 3 different levels of the Giant system as the pitch misses the Porter outside. And this has got to be nice for Song. He spent the entire season in one place. Here's a 1-0. Porter swings and misses at a big curveball from Song. 1 ball, 1 strike. Porter with a 6-game hitting streak on the line tonight. 2 base hits last night, including a double. Scored a run. Hitting .287 with 12 long balls. 2 outs, nobody on in the 1-1 pitch. Porter takes it low, ball 2, and a 2-1 count. The last time that Song spent a full year in one city, his second professional year, Lowell, Massachusetts, 2000. That was the year. A 2-1 pitch, a changeup, fouled at the plate by Porter, and it's 2-2. Now, this is not to say that Song won't be given a promotion to AAA at some point this year, but you imagine he'd have to lower that .491 ERA quite a bit and start to pick up a few more wins. Song, only 1 win since May 14th. He's lost his last 4 starts. 2-2 pitch to Porter. It's outside and high, ball 3. The way Song has pitched so far, he's looking very strong. And you don't get fooled by how a pitcher looks in the first 2 innings. It matters how you get through the second and third time through the order. 3-2 count on Porter. Wilson on deck. The payoff. A swinging a line drive to the left field corner. That is a base hit. It gets through the outfielder Lubanski, and it'll roll under the fence. It'll be a book rule double for Greg Porter, the Traveler DH, with base hit number 4 on the series. Double number 18 on the year. Second book rule double, or actually that's a ground rule double here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, where the outfield fence is padded in dead right field to the right field corner in the same position in left. Center field is padded, but the power alleys are chain link fence with padding on the railing. Where that padding out in dead left field, it's all padded billboards. There's a few inches of clearance underneath the fence and gets stuck underneath there for the ground rule double. Wilson, the batter, a right-hander, and a pitch outside, ball one. Wilson sitting out of last night's loss. He was 1 for 3 in Wednesday's win, catching Jose Arredondo's 5-hit shutout. Order at second. Travs look to get ahead in the second inning. The pitch. Wilson sends a high fly to right field, but Butler is there, fighting the sun. He makes the catch after almost losing it in the sun. He caught it at his knee, which meant he didn't see it all the way going into right field, but he made the catch anyway, and Wilson leads Porter at second base. For the Travs in the second inning, no runs on one base hit. The man stranded at second. Bottom of inning number 2 on the way, and it's still a 0-0 score. The Wranglers and the Travs on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
The romance begins at Cupid. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rain Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winter Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the second inning at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. We're nowhere near Raywinder Field, although we are pretty close to the river that comes close to Raywinder Field, the Arkansas River, or as they say quite incorrectly here in the Sunflower State, the Arkansas River. 0-0 score, bottom 2. Bill Elson here with you on the broadcast. Back at the studios, Matt Alderman. We're in Game 3 of a 5-game series. Travs and the Wranglers split in the first 2. Tonight a rubber match of sorts. We will have Game 4 and Game 5. Tomorrow will be a 7:05 first pitch. And then on Sunday, 12:05 in the afternoon. Leading off for the Wranglers, Dee Brown and Rodriguez with a fastball, which is dropped by Bobby Wilson, who was also outside. The count is 1-0 on the Wrangler DH. Brown, who's missed the first 2 games of the series after a wrist injury, took him out of the lineup on Wednesday night. Here's a 1-0, and it's outside, ball 2. Rodriguez falling behind a dangerous left-hand batter, Brown. 2 balls, no strikes. Dee Brown in his 41st game with the Wranglers. He was batting .261 with 5 homers and 29 RBIs. Been hot recently with 2-0. Almost hit him. He had to jump away from the fastball, and it's 3 balls, no strikes. Brown will be followed by Mitch Maier and Donnie Murphy here in the bottom of the second. Rodriguez did not allow a hit in the first, but he did hit a batter. 3-0 pitch coming to Brown. He'll take all the way, and it's a generous strike call on the outside corner above the letters. 3-1. Rodriguez trying to be careful on this pitch. 3-1. Swinging a foul ball. He put it on the outside half of the plate, and Brown unable to extend those powerful arms. Brown, the veteran on this Wranglers ball club. Dee Brown, 28 years old. Wranglers have just a couple of players at 27. 3-2, swinging a high drive deep to the right field corner, sending Haynes to the wall, and that is gone. It's a lead for the Wranglers on Dee Brown, 6th home run of the season. A leadoff shot in the second, just barely got over the right field fence. Seems like it was the same spot that Adam Kimes' ball went over the left field wall, right where the fence starts to curve inward a little bit. Maybe scraping the top of that right field fence. Brown gives the Wranglers a 1-0 lead. Well, Rodriguez made a good pitch on 3-1, but on 3-2, he tried to come inside on Brown and left it over the middle of the plate, and Brown pummels it. 18th home run allowed by Rafael Rodriguez. Mitch Maier now the batter, and he'll foul the first pitch off. 0-1 to the Wranglers center fielder, who hit a couple of base hits in the first game of the series, but was 0 for 3 last night. Left-hand batter and the 0-1. Swinging a line drive to right field. Haynes right there. 3 steps to the foul line to make the catch. A well-hit ball by Maier for the first out of the inning. Rodriguez had allowed 17 home runs in his first 10 starts for the Travs, including 3 to Wichita in his Double-A debut back on April 24th at Raywinder Field. The Travelers winning that game 5-4. Rafi got a no decision. He gave up 3 homers, but he had not given up a home run in 3 consecutive starts until this second inning, and Brown takes him deep. This batter is Donnie Murphy, and Murphy fouls the first one over ye old beer garden past the Arkansas bullpen in the right field corner. 0-1 on Donnie Murphy, who also homered last night. Shot to center field in the 4th. Rodriguez home, a slider outside, 1 ball, 1 strike on Murphy. It was Murphy's 6th home run of the year. And he would follow that with a base hit in the 6th inning and come around to score again. Finished 2 for 5. The 1-1. Right-hand batter beats it over the mound. It is touched by Rodriguez. Deflects to second baseman Rodland. His throw is just in the nick of time to get Murphy at first. 1-4-3 on the putout. Rodriguez does get an assist on the second out of the inning. Now Wichita catcher Matt Tupman coming up. 2 outs, nobody on, 1 run home on Dee Brown's leadoff homer, and the Wranglers leading 1-0. Matt Tupman went into yesterday's game with a 4 for 40 slump. Well, he ended that, finishing 3 for 4. Raised his average to 293. Left-hand batting catcher. First pitch from Rodriguez is low, ball 1. A fastball under the knee. Matt Tupman, a guy you need to watch out for if you're a Traveler fan. He is hitting .435 against Arkansas pitching. The 1-0 pitch is hit high and deep to the right field gap over the head of Nate Haynes. It bounces on the fence. Tupman gets an easy double, and he'll hold there with Haynes firing to the shortstop, Brandon Wood, in shallow center. A couple of extra base hits for the Wranglers here in the second inning. Brown's leadoff home run, and Tupman's 10th extra base hit of the year. His 8th double.
Now batting for the Wranglers, the first baseman, number 4, Adam.
This seems Tupman saves his big games for the Travs. I mentioned that is only his 10th extra base hit of the season, his 5th against the Travs. It just seems a lot of batters this year are able to beat up on Traveler pitching and not so much against the rest of the league. Tupman is one of those examples. Adam Keim, the batter, in a first pitch high, ball 1. It was Keim, the hero, yesterday, starting at first base and launching the game-winning homer on an 0-2 pitch, no less. Rodriguez comes home a 1-0 to the right-hand batting Keim. There's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. It's not that anybody should be surprised that Keim homered. It was only his 2nd home run of the season, but Keim's season has been interrupted by a wrist injury caused him to miss 4 weeks. A 1-1 pitch, outside to Keim, ball 2. Keim batting to .259 in 39 games this year. 2 homers, 20 runs batted in. And this comes after an outstanding year in 2005 where Keim hit 30 homers, 26 of them at single-A high desert, and drove in 86 runs. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Half swing foul ball at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Keim. Keim is out of Coastal Carolina University, was the Royals' 12th round draft pick in 2002. He had decent years before last year's explosive campaign. He'd never hit more than 10 homers in a year, and he went on to hit 30 last season. 2-2 pitch. Slider just missed low. That was a good eye by Keim. Tough pitch to take, and the count now full. 1-0 Wranglers on the leadoff homer by Dee Brown. Tupman a 2-out double, still at second base, and neither middle infielder, Wood or Rodland, holding him on. Rodriguez can't find the sign. Bobby Wilson will walk out from the plate and talk to Rodriguez. One of the things that I think made Keim have such a good year last season is partially where he played his home game, High Desert, which is in the Victorville, Adelanto area. In California, the wind always blowing out about 30 miles an hour, and it's pretty high altitude. 3-2 pitch. Keim swings and misses at a slider in the dirt. He fires his bat away as he jogs to first. Wilson blocks the ball and throws him out at first base. That'll end the second inning. Rodriguez gives up the leadoff homer, but strands Matt Tupman at second base. The Wranglers 1 run on 2 base hits with a man left. 2 innings in the Big Bat scorebook. We'll go to the third. 1-0 Wichita on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs and the Wranglers in the third game of a 5-game series here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Old facility built in the mid-1930s, but it has been renovated extensively since the Wranglers entered the Texas League in 1987. They put $7 million into the ballpark in 1989, building this fine press box that we sit in. And then in 2001, City of Wichita added $3 million into a beautification project, and it's made it a very nice place for a ball game. Matt Pauley leads off the third and takes a called strike from Sung Yung Song. Pauley, the 8-hitter, batting .222. And the 0-1 to the left-hander is hit high towards shallow right. Butler gets a late break, but has plenty of time to come in and make the catch. 1 away as Song has retired all but one of the 8 batters faced. Eric Rodlin will come up. What the City of Wichita added during the 2001 renovation project was a series of large poles that hold sponsorship flags along the right field wall and out of play past the home run fence. Also a walkway celebrating the NBC Amateur World Series that takes place every August. Rodlin takes a called strike on a slider. Rodlin, a left-hand batter, hitting .294. Nobody on, 1 out. Travs down 1-0 in the third. Here's an 0-1 from Song. Curveball is a called strike, 0-2. But even with all the renovations going into this ballpark, the Wranglers are still in danger of being moved. 0-2 pitch. Popped out of play by Rodlin. Will stay alive as it drifts over the press level, and it's still 0-2. City of Springdale, Arkansas, widely publicized throughout the state of Arkansas, is going to be coming to a city vote soon. 0-2. Slider inside to Rodlin, ball 1 on deck, Nathan Haynes. A lot of people think that the Wranglers are out of town after next year. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Rodlin takes the curve, called strike 3. Rodlin thought it was over the strike zone, shakes his head at the plate umpire, Mark Lalo, but Rodlin will take his medicine and walk back into the dugout on the second out of the inning. Second strikeout for Song. And here's Nathan Haynes, who popped up to start the game. The City of Wichita is now trying to do things to keep this team in town. such as signing a letter of support that they're giving to the Wranglers ownership soon. Pitches high to Haynes, ball one. Wichita, the city, has also sent a letter telling the Kansas City Royals that they will make some improvements to the ballpark. Here's the 1-0, and Haynes swings and misses at a fastball, 1 strike. The Wranglers, the Royals, however, they've been quoted by saying that they really don't care where the Double-A affiliate is. The 1-1, a slider, low ball 2. Even if it's in Springdale, you just add 30 more minutes to the trip from Kansas City. So it's not that big of a deal if the Royals Double-A team moves. Pitch fouled off by Haynes down the left side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the third. It's 1-0 Wichita. Well, the Wranglers have a winning history, although they haven't been to the playoffs since 2001. The fan support has dwindled. 2-2 to Haynes. Almost hit him. He jackknifed out of the way. 3-2 count. Attendance this year at Lawrence Dumont Stadium is down 2,836 on average pay to get in. Only 1,420 last night on a beautiful Thursday. 3-2 to Haynes. Swinging a pop-up and towards third base, but out of play over the feet. Tonight, on a gorgeous Friday night, simply picture-perfect weather and an outstanding giveaway. Manager Frank White having bobblehead dolls in his own likeness to the first 1,000 paid fans. Various drink specials, Jimmy Buffett night, decent crowd. 3-2 to Haynes, fouled straight back, and it's still 3-2. The local newspaper, the Wichita Eagle, has started a campaign where they're writing extensively about the Wranglers' history and about Wichita baseball history, specifically professional ball, and trying to rally the fan base to realize that they're in danger of losing this team. 3-2 pitch. Haynes, another foul ball. That'll force a 9-pitch sequence from Song. Still 3-2. Well, the vote in Springdale is just a few days off. If the vote says yes, then that'll raise, I believe, about $46 million for a brand new ballpark in northwest Arkansas. You can pretty much kiss the Wichita Wranglers goodbye. Payoff. Ball 4. Good at-bat by Haynes. Song tried a fastball for the inside corner, but he threw it a little bit above the strike zone, giving Haynes a 2-out walk and bringing Aaron Peel to the plate. So back in the mid-'90s, the Wranglers are one of the top draws in the Texas League, regularly grabbing over 200,000 fans. And the thing is that Wichita is a darn good baseball town. They support Wichita State. They support the NBC World Series, but not very much support for the Wranglers. Peel, a pop-up on the first pitch, twisting towards the bullpen of the right field corner. Murphy gives a long chase, only to see it bounce in front of the old beer garden, just over the Arkansas bullpen. 0-1 on Peel, who grounded out of the first inning. 1-0 Wichita, top of the third. There's really no chance of a new ballpark being built here in Wichita. Perhaps the city of Wichita could put on some new turf on the infield. AstroTurf surface is pretty old. Throw to first, Haynes back in. The Wranglers have openly complained about the lack of clubhouse space. They'd like a new clubhouse building, larger dugout. All that could happen, and still Wichita could lose the team. Another throw back, Haynes diving in. Haynes is leading away with his hands on his hips and seems to expect Song to throw over quite a bit. Song, very good at keeping runners on base. He's allowed only 2 steals in 9 tries. 7 men caught stealing. Haynes still hands on the knees, Song into the stretch. There he goes, Haynes. The pitch is high. Throw from Tupman to second base is dropped at second, and he's in there stealing second base. The second baseman, Murphy, had to leap for that ball towards first base, more like a dive over Haynes' body as he dove head first into second, and Murphy leaping above Haynes to save that ball from getting into center field. Haynes stealing his 7th. Tupman's throw was very, very late. Got rid of that ball in over 2 seconds, which is very slow as far as professional catching is concerned. No one will hold Haynes on. Peel an RBI chance. Here's the 1-1. The slider is a foul ball off the very knob of the bat. Peel tried a check swing, but brought that back close to the inside corner. And the knob of the bat bounced it foul. So that'll be a 1-2 count. We've seen that quite a bit recently where fastballs come inside on right-hand hitters and they check a swing only to see the ball hit under their fists and go foul. Now Song's 1-2. Fastball struck him out swinging. Peel leaves Haynes at second as the Travelers get no runs, no hits, and strand Haynes at second here in the third inning. Bottom of the third on the way, 1-0 Wichita on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every time.
Most Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-night trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has two convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Clark Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
There's 2.2 free movies from Cox Communications. Cox keeps it simple. And they're your single around the store. All your communication needs. Hey fans, don't forget $2 margaritas.
We go to the bottom of the third inning. Travelers trailing 1-0 against the Wichita Wranglers. Game 3 of a 5-game set. Travs and Wranglers split in the first 2. Arkansas winning 1-0 on Wednesday behind a 5-hit shutout thrown by Jose Arredondo in his first AA start. Adam Kimes' walk-off homer gave the Wranglers a 10-8 win last night. Top of Wichita's order for the third inning, and Chris Lubanski leads off. Rafael Rodriguez comes home with a slider low for ball 1. Rodriguez, against the first 9 batters, has surrendered 2 base hits. Both of them in the second, a leadoff homer by Dee Brown and a 2-out double by Matt Tupman. He has struck out 1 hitter, hit Lubanski in the first. 1-0 to the lefty. A strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Travs brings third baseman Brown even at third base. He's a few feet off, about 10 feet off the line. Middle infielders deep and Pauly at first. Shades his eyes from the sun with his glove. And the 1-1 on the way to Lubanski. Backs away from a fastball, but it's on the inside corner, called strike 2. Texas League games should be well in progress by now. It's been an hour and 15 minutes since they started. Travs and Wranglers began at around 7:30 tonight. Rodriguez shaking one sign off. Now brings his hands together. Into the glove he goes. And a 1-2 to Lubanski. Swung on a little nubber behind the plate. That'll be foul. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The Springfield Cardinals and the Tulsa Drillers have played 3 innings at Driller Stadium. Tulsa leading 4-2. Drillers looking to end a 3-game losing streak. Meanwhile, Springfield has won 2 in a row. After the Cardinals had dropped 10 of 11 games. Rodriguez ready. And the 1-2 pitch. Lubanski swings and misses, strikes out on a slider. Consecutive strikeouts for Rodriguez, both on the same pitch. He ended the second, getting Kimes to swing and miss with a slider, and does the same thing to Lubanski to start the third. Now the number 2 batter, Ángel Sánchez, will stand in for Wichita. Shortstop bunted Lubanski in the first. He's 1 for 9 in the series. Here's a pitch. Off the outside corner, ball 1. In the South Division, Corpus Christi has a 4-3 lead over Frisco after 3 innings at Whataburger Field. 1-0 on the way. Sanchez chops outside third. Foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Hooks have had 2 homers hit. Walter Young hit his 7th. Big Walter Young hit his 7th.
And Josh Anderson, the leadoff batter for the Hooks, hit his 3rd home run of the year, which was also his league-leading 108 base hit. There's another strike to Sanchez on a fastball to the knees. Rodriguez is starting to find his release point for the slider and the fastball. He's made just one mistake pitch, and Dee Brown hit it out of the park. A 1-2 offering. Sanchez takes it high. Another fastball. That was way upstairs. And it's 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Sanchez, a 276 batter at the start of the game. And Alex Gordon in the on-deck circle for the Wranglers. Rafi comes home to 2-2. Slider taken low by Sanchez. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rodriguez working deep into the count here against Sanchez. Now the windup and the payoff. Sanchez hits a short fly ball into right field. It's going to fall in, a base hit. A little dunk shot for Ángel Sánchez, and he really didn't even finish the swing. Kind of put the bat out there, and once he made contact, he did not follow through. Follow through. Maybe that ball hangs in the air a little bit longer. So Sanchez with the 3rd base hit for Wichita brings up Alex Gordon. Gordon is the top prospect for the Kansas City Royals and having a rough series. He is 1 for 10 after flying out of the 1st. Rodriguez checks Sanchez, comes set. And a pitch to the left-hand Gordon is low and inside, ball 1. Gordon has exhibited a pretty good eye for a first-year professional. He's already walked 40 times. And as he gets a better feel for the professional strike zone, he's going to get much better. Pitch on the way, a high fly ball into straightaway center, hit well. Terry Evans going back of the warning track, and he has a bead. Evans makes the catch for out number 2. 400 feet to straightaway center field from home plate. And it looks like Gordon hit that ball about 395, with Evans making that catch, backpedaling all the way to a couple feet in front of that fence. So Gordon is now 1 for 11 in the series. But Billy Butler is 0 for 10. And Butler standing in with Sanchez at first and 2 outs. The Wranglers 1 and the Travs nothing. Bottom 3. Infield has been overtaken by the shadows of the left field fence. And here's a stretch and a pitch. Butler takes low, ball 1. Left field also in the shadows. Center field and right field in the sun. Got the smell of fried chicken strips and French fries throughout the air here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Oh, getting hungry. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Butler. A swing and a chopper to short. Wood waits for the second bounce, makes the play, throws the second. Rodland there for the force out. Sanchez slides just a skosh late. The Travs get out of the top of the 3rd with no runs scored by the Wranglers on 1 base hit, 1 man left. 3 innings in the scorebook. We'll go to the top of the 4th. Wichita leading 1-0. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 KBXE.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Company and Casualty Insurance Company. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Lakes. Stone Lakes Golf Course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Lakes has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Lakes features reasonable green speed and 18 lake-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes or visit online at stonelakes.net.
Bush isn't the disease. Bush is a
symptoms.
Welcome to the cure.
Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
Comes down 1-0, starting the top of the fourth inning with Brandon Wood leading off. And Sung Yung Song's first pitch is swung on by Wood and popped up in the foul territory at first base. Adam Kime misreads it and has to charge in to make a sliding catch on the AstroTurf infield for out number 1. Kime went back for that ball a little too far and then charged in 3 or 4 feet. Had to go down to both knees to make that catch, and it looks like Kime may have tweaked his right knee a little bit. He gets up, walks back to his position, but bending that knee as if it's hurting him a little. 1 out, and Wood 0 for 2 after striking out of the first and the pop-up to start the fourth. Here's the Travs number 4 batter, Matt Brown. Song delivers. His curveball is on the inside corner, strike 1. Sung Yung Song in 3 1/3 has allowed only 2 base runners. Greg Porter, a 2-out double in the second. Nathan Haynes walked in the third. Both men made it to second, but were left there as Brown takes another called strike on the outside corner. Song looking very sharp. He's working inside, outside very well tonight. 0-2 comes to Brown. Fastball high, and then had some giddy up on it. Brownie a pop-up in the second. He is 1 for 8 in the series. On deck, Terry Evans. Leg kick by Song in the 1-2. Brown a high bouncer over the mound. Tough play for the shortstop. Sanchez gets a glove on it, but deflects it further into center field. A base hit from Matt Brown on the ball that bounced at least 20 feet in the air on the second bounce. Off this artificial turf infield surface, goodness, this infield really needs to be changed. Meaning that they need to tear the AstroTurf up and put on brand new AstroTurf. And while they're at it, City of Wichita would do better to put grass on the infield. Although there's a good reason for having AstroTurf with about 40 or so games played over 2 weeks when the NBC Amateur World Series takes hold in August. Here's Terry Evans, a pitch. Right-hander is jammed and pops it up behind the plate. Tupman gives chase to the fence. No room. It's on the fence, and I think you can hear it through the crowd mic hitting the mesh net. 0-1 on Evans. Terry Evans grounded a shortstop in his first at-bat as a Trav, and we can see he is a very aggressive hitter. With Springfield, Terry batted .307, hit 7 homers, drove in 20, only took 3 walks, struck out 21 times. We saw him swinging quite a bit of the first pitch against the Travs in mid-June. Throw to first base, diving back quickly, Brown, and he is safe. Just barely beat that tag by time. Brown was leaning toward second. There could have been a hit and run on there. 0-1 the count on Evans. Terry does choke up a little bit. He is tall and lean, 6'3". And Evans is listed at 200 pounds. The throw back, and Brown picked off this time. He is dead meat. He never even got his hand on the base. Quick move there by Sung Yung Song. He's come close to picking off Brown on the first try, but he got him the second time. And goodness, that throw over got out of Song's hand about quicker than I think any Texas League right-hander gets rid of a pickoff throw I've seen this year. It's 0-1 on Evans, and now Song to the windup, the pitch. Curveball low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Evans actually playing his 6th consecutive game against Wichita. The last game he played for Springfield, Tuesday, July 4th, at home against Wichita. The pitch swung on and popped out of play by Evans on the right side, strike 2. Terry, a 47th round draft and follow, 2001 draft, signed the next year with St. Louis from Middle Georgia Junior College. Has 4 pretty undistinguished seasons until this year when he burst onto the scene in the Florida State League and did the same in the Texas League. Here's a 1-2 pitch. The fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner. Song strikes out his 3rd of the ball game, 4th of the ball game, and the Travelers in the 4th got 1 hit, but Matt Brown picked off. Nobody left on base. Going to the bottom of the 4th, 1-0 Wichita on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Bringing back a little bit of moisture, but mostly clear skies tonight. Wind out of the south-southeast, 14 miles an hour. By 9 o'clock, we should cool down to about 81 degrees. Coming up later on in the ball game, we'll take a look at the forecast for the overnight tomorrow and the next 7 days ahead.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
No, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Deep to lead off the second. Wichita designated hitter Dee Brown. Trav's offense stymied so far by Sun Young Song, allowing only 2 base hits in 4 innings. Rodriguez gave up 3 hits in his 3 innings of work. And Brown had the first. Here's a pitch to the big left-hander. Brown will take low ball 1, native of Bronx, New York. First-round pick of the Royals in 1996. Got to the majors with the Royals for parts of a handful of seasons. Never stuck. Here's the 1-0. Way outside, ball 2. Rodriguez fell behind Brown in the second inning, 3-0. And then brought it to a full count before trying to come inside with a fastball, but left it out over the plate, and Brown hit it over the right field wall. Here's a 2-0 pitch to Brown. Fastball low, and Rodriguez behind again, 3 balls, no strikes. On deck, Mitch Maier, then Donnie Murphy. 5, 6, and 7 batters in the Wranglers lineup. Here's a 3-0. And there's a strike on the inside corner, 3-1. Rodriguez in 3 innings has struck out 2, walked nobody, did hit a batter. 3-1 pitch. Brown takes low, leads off the 4th by walking. You can see Rodriguez kind of pitching around Dee Brown. And now Maier coming to the plate. Rodriguez hadn't seen Brown all that much this year. Brown did bat against Rafael in the start Rodriguez had against the Wranglers June 16th, and he walked him 3 times. Here's Maier, and a pitch to the lefty. Swung on, hit high in the air to deep right field. Haynes streaking back at the wall. He's looking up, it is gone, and a 2-run homer for Mitch Maier gives the Wranglers a 3-0 lead. In fact, the home run bug may have bitten Rafael Rodriguez again. All 3 runs coming on 2 homers. Home run number 9 for Maier. RBIs 50 and 51. So the Wranglers get a 3-0 lead.
Now batting for the Wranglers, the second baseman, number 3, Donnie Murphy.
Donnie Murphy now stands into the plate. Rodriguez with a slider outside, ball 1. Dee Brown, a leadoff homer in the second. Mitch Maier, a 2-run shot here in the 4th. Maier was waiting for that fastball, and goodness did he hit it. Pitch to Murphy, hard ground to the second, scooped up by Eric Rodlin. He's going to throw Murphy out for the first out of the inning. 1 away, and Matt Tupman is next. Sometimes Rodriguez just leaves that fastball out over the middle of the plate, and it can flatten out at times. Rodriguez does have a 3/4 delivery, but sometimes it drops down a little bit further under 3/4, and that fastball just doesn't get any movement. So a 92-mile-an-hour fastball without movement coming right down the middle of the plate, at Double-A equals a lot of home runs, and Rodriguez is learning that here. Tupman, the batter, lefty pitch. Strike one. Tupman doubled in the second inning and was stranded at second base. He is 4 for 6 in the series after that 2-base hit. And 0-1 on the way. Tupman takes another strike. That's a fastball on the inside corner, 0-2. Rodriguez gave up homers in each of his first 6 starts. There's a total of 10 homers in his first 6 starts as a slider misses low and inside to Tupman, ball 1. I tell you, though, throughout Rafi's career in the previous 4 seasons, the home run had not been all that big of a problem. Last year, 27 starts, 16 homers. It's not too bad. Here's a 1-2. Tupman grounds to second base. It's on the turf, pretty easy for Rodlin to pick it up, and he'll throw him out. The one that Murphy hit was a scorched ground ball that Rodlin had to stab as he tried to get over his knee. This grounder by Tupman, well, you'd call it a worm burner if it was real grass, but, well, I guess that was an AstroTurf burner. 2 outs, nobody on for Adam Kimes. Kimes struck out on a slider to end the second inning. 3-0 Wranglers in the fourth. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. And Rodriguez has now allowed 19 home runs in 14 starts at Double-A. Didn't give up a single home run at Single-A this year in 3 starts. Here's a 1-0. Kimes pops it out of play in the left field seat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sun casting a harsh glare off the Hyatt downtown hotel across the river from the ballpark. Bright yellow-orange shining off the 6th-story windows right into our eyes. Here's a pitch on the way. Check swing and a slider. They appeal, and the first base ump, Thurman, said he didn't go, and it's 2-1. I'm being blinded by this sun glare off that gorgeous hotel. Here's a 2-1 to Kimes. Chopper foul outside third, and it's 2-2. Soft orange glow out on the horizon here in Kansas. A beautiful night for baseball. Just a couple of soft clouds in the sky. What a night for the game of baseball. 2-2 on the way. Time reaches out and pokes it foul. Bounces into the first base seat between the beer garden and the grandstand. And it's still 2-2 on Time, who's adjusting his batting gloves out of the box. Taps the bat of the plate, and Rodriguez looking for the sign. 2-2 count on Time. 2 outs and nobody on. And the right-hander's pitch. Fastball pulled on the ground foul. Just behind the Wichita dugout, and it bounces away from the dugout towards the home bullpen. 3 consecutive fouls by Time. The home run in the 9th inning yesterday sent the Wranglers jumping out of the dugout before mobbing him at the plate. 2-2, reached out and fouled into the press box. 1 window to my right. That almost hit a writer sitting just next to my window. Four consecutive fouls by Kimes. This guy's laptop computer almost exploded on him. Here's a 2-2. Slider is just a little high. Rodriguez thought he had the 3rd strike. He was about to walk off the mound. Three 3-0 Wichita, bottom 4th. Rafi in a real battle with a 9-hitter, Kimes. The pitch. Fastball hit in the air to shallow center. Terry Evans has a bead coming in. Evans makes the catch, and that'll end the 4th inning. The Wranglers up the ante. 2 runs on the 9th home run of the season by Mitch Maier. The Wranglers lead 3-0 going into the 5th on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Ashbury, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use direct. AgPro knows you're patient.
You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Congratulations to David Johnson. You're the winner tonight, Mobile Center.
Into the top of the fifth inning we go here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, and the Travelers down by 3 runs. Last night the Travs had 3 separate 3-run leads, couldn't hold on to them. So tonight it's up to the Travelers to be the come-from-behind team. Greg Porter will lead off the fifth against Sung Young Song, who has been almost unhittable in the first 4 innings, limiting the Travs to just a couple of base hits, one of them an infield single. Porter had the first hit, a double, and he fouls the first one straight back into the net, 0-1. Porter is followed by Bobby Wilson and Matt Pauley here in the fifth. And remember that rider I had mentioned is sitting to my right, next to a partition window. Here's an 0-1. And the slider is low, 1 ball, 1 strike. That rider is Charlie Morash, who is a sports writer for the Northwest edition of the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette. Here's the 1-1. Outside, ball 2. 2-1 on Porter. Now in a 7-game hit streak. Boy, I wonder what Charlie's here to write about. Some kind of rib eating contest here in Wichita gaining national attention. Chicken wing eating contest. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to right field. Hangs for Butler. Butler there to bring it in. 1 away. Here's Bobby Wilson. Oh, Charlie's here to write about the possibility of this Wranglers franchise moving to Springdale. Really, what I went over and asked him, first of all, are you okay? His iMac almost got destroyed by that foul ball which came into the press box. But he's here to cover this, the atmosphere of minor league baseball. Pitch to Wilson, low ball 1-0. Wilson flat out to right field in the second. 303 hitter coming into the game. The 1-1 pitch takes the curve from Song outside, 2-0. Charlie's not here to cover the game itself. He's really not worried about what's happening on the field. Here's the 2-0. Wilson reaches out, lines a gapper towards left center, and that'll roll all the way to the fence. Wilson will touch first, dig in for second. Center fielder Maier now up at the ball, gets it to the shortstop. Wilson's 19th double of the season puts a man in scoring position for Matt Pauley. Travs really need to answer here in the 5th inning, trailing by 3. And this is the first noise they've made in a couple of innings. Standing in now, Matt Pauley.
Coming to the Travelers, the first baseman, number 22, Matt Pauley.
So Charlie's here to figure out all about the atmosphere of Wichita Wranglers baseball in Lawrence Dumont Stadium, and then report back to his readers what might be the atmosphere in Springdale, perhaps. Song coming set, Pauley the batter. Pitch on the way, and he hits a high fly ball in towards right center. Butler giving chase, can't get there. It falls in, a base hit. Holding it third will be Wilson. The throw coming home, and there goes Pauley for second, and he is safe. Heads up base running by Pauley. Not too heads of a play by the right fielder, Billy Butler. Butler didn't realize that Wilson was holding between second and third base. Had to see if that ball was going to get caught. Once it fell, Wilson advanced to third, but Butler thought he was going to try to score. So when he threw home, Pauley was about halfway to second and decided that was his chance to get to second base. It'll be a single for Pauly. He takes second on the throw. 2 on, 1 out. Eric Rodlin takes a pitch in the dirt. Blocked by Tupman. Dribbles off to the left about 5 feet. Wilson thought about charging home, but he holds his third instead. 1 ball, no strikes on Rodlin. Rodlin called out on strikes in the third inning. And Eric is 2 for 6 in the series. Eric, a .294 average with 29 runs batted in on the year. Song coming set. And the 1-0 pitch. A high fastball, and it's 2-0. This is the first time the Travs have seen Song since April 22nd. He had beaten the Travs 7-1 on the 22nd of April, holding the Travs to just 4 hits and a run over 6 in the third inning. Pitching well again today, but the Travs have a chance here in the 5th. The 2-0. Rodlin takes again, and it's outside, ball 3. 3-0 count on Rodlin with Nathan Haynes on deck. 3-0 Wranglers. Travs looking to bust through in the 5th. Song's pitch. And that's right down the middle for a called strike. Song, counting the 4 scoreless innings he's thrown against the Travs today, has pitched 16 2/3 innings against Arkansas, allowing only 3 runs. 3-1. Rodlin is fouled off out of the third base section, and the count goes full to 3-2. That was a good pitch by Song. Jammed Eric, got it on the handle of the bat. 1 out double by Wilson. Matt Pauly singles him to third and takes second base on a throw home. Rodlin was ahead of the count 3-0, and Song brings it full. Song checks the runners, delivers. Rodlin hits a little flare, bouncing in front of the second baseman Murphy. A run will score. Murphy's throw to first retires Rodlin 4-3. Eric, an RBI ground out to bring Wilson home. And Pauly had also advancing to third base on the play. 3-1 now as the Wranglers lead on Eric Rodlin's 30th RBI of the year. Rodlin hit that flare just over the pitcher's mound. Song didn't have a chance to make that catch. And once the ball fell in front of Murphy, Wilson had an easy opportunity to come home. Now Haynes will bat. Haynes a pop out of the first, walked and stole second in the third before getting left on the bases. Pitch to the lefty. Slider low, ball 1, 1-0. Haynes and Song were teammates of sorts last year, both with the Giants organization. Haynes only played in 7 games in the rookie league team in Arizona trying to rehab a hip injury. The 1-0 is up high. Ball 2. Song, meanwhile, made 25 starts at 3 different levels in the Giant system. 9 of them at Single-A San Jose, 6 at Double-A Norwich, Connecticut, and 10 more at Triple-A Fresno. 2-0 pitch to Haynes. Swinging a line drive into center, a base hit. That'll bring home Pauly, making this a 1-run game. Nathan Haynes drives in his third since the signing from Independent League Gary, Indiana.
Now batting for the Travelers, the left fielder, number 5, Aaron Peel.
So that's what the doctor ordered. Travs break through in the 5th, making it a 3-2 score. And you got Haynes represented the tying run at first. Nathan stole second base when he was on in the third inning, which was only the 3rd steal that Song has allowed all year. Tupman and Song, a quick chat on the mound. Plate umpire Lalo breaks it up. Aaron Peel about to step into the plate. After going 4 for 5 last night, Peel has grounded a shortstop and struck out today. Throw over the first base, Haynes is back. Song displayed an outstanding move to first, picking off Matt Brown in the 4th inning. And he's going to pay a lot of attention to Haynes here in the 5th as Haynes represents the tying run. Haynes about a 4-step lead. He is careful right now. There's a throw over again. Haynes is back, diving ahead of the throw.
With Amy Priscilla. Please report for customer service.
1 out double by Bobby Wilson. Matt Pauly singled into third, came to second on the throw home. Rodlin's bounce out scores Wilson. Haynes' 2-out single scores Pauly. Now the pitch on the way, and Peel takes a pitch out, high and outside. That wasn't much of a pitch out from Sung-Young Song. It was really much more high than outside. And Haynes wasn't running anyway. Haynes has his right foot just a couple of inches out of the sliding pin. There he goes. The 1-0 pitch hammered into deep center field. Going back, Maier to the wall, and it is gone. Aaron Peel hits a 2-run line drive homer. The Travs answer with 4 runs in the 5th inning. They take a 4-3 lead. Talk about your hit and run. Haynes didn't even need to take off as Peel hammers his 8th home run of the season, and the Travs rally for 4 in the 5th. Maier, the center fielder, knew it was gone. The second it was hit, you could hear just the echo of the bat hitting the ball throughout the park. And that line drive got underneath the scoreboard and over the center field wall. Now it is Brandon Wood of the plate. He's 0 for 2. Song throws a curve for strike 1. Peel now with 5 hits in 2 games and 4 RBIs. Hits to Wood, late swing on a fastball, and he misses, and it's 0-2. Wood is struck out and fouled out. Peel, by the way, now with 31 runs batted in on the year, and 14 of them against the Wranglers. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Wood. Lays off, and it's low, ball 1, 1-2. Strong, it cruised through the first 4 innings, allowing just 3 base runners, but 4 base hits here in the 5th. Not a cheap one amongst them. 1-2 on the way. Wood swings, fouls it straight back again. Goodness, we are in a dangerous position at the broadcast level at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. And the baseball-sized dents in the back wall prove this is not a place for the weak of heart. Another 1-2 pitch. Wood swings and fouls it back into the net. And it is still 1-2. In 6 years of coming to Lawrence Dumont Stadium, about 3 balls have come close to yours truly. One almost destroyed a laptop computer a few years ago. One almost hit Buzz a couple of years ago. Here's another 1-2. A curveball hit deep to the left field corner by Wood. Has a chance if it's fair. It is a home run. And Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood go back-to-back at the 5-run rally for the Travs in the 5th inning. Number 19 for Brandon Wood. That is RBI number 60 for the Travelers shortstop. A 5-3 Traveler lead with the biggest inning the Travs have had in this series. Strong even had Wood fooled a little bit. He threw a curveball. Wood was leaning out over the plate, finished the swing one-handed, but he met it pretty solidly. Peel hits a 2-run shot. Wood follows with his 19th. Sung-Young Song is getting hit hard now. He's given up 7 home runs on the year, just 2 of them in his last 6 starts, but now back-to-back homers in the 5th. Turn this one around big time. And there's action in the Wichita bullpen at the moment. Wranglers get a right-hander, Thad Markray, loosening. And the Wichita pitching coach, Larry Carter, goes to the mound to talk with Song. Traveler fans, we are here in Wichita Saturday and Sunday. Back to Little Rock Monday night. Democrat Gazette Family Discount. Look in the sports section of the Democrat Gazette for your discount coupon. A free ticket night Wednesday, July 12th. Free tickets located at Arby's Restaurants in the Pulaski County. Also discount coupons for Wednesday's game anywhere Ready Ice is sold. Most Shell and Exxon gas stations in Pulaski County. Humane Society night for the Pulaski County Humane Society on Wednesday. If you bring a couple of cans of dog or cat food, you'll get in for $3 general admission. And it's also UAMS night on Wednesday with tickets located at UAMS for faculty, students, and staff. Travs baseball cards to the first 500 paid kids Thursday night, courtesy of Dr. Pepper and Comcast. Friday night, tailgate stools for the first 1,000 paid adults, courtesy of Coca-Cola and Fox 16. Doubleheader on Saturday with Ray Winder Field commemorative caps to the first 1,000 paid adults as Matt Brown hits a line drive base hit into left center field, and it's cut off by Mitch Maier, holding Brown to a single. That is the 4th consecutive base hit for the Travs, and for Brown, he is 2 for 3. Strong has now given up 6 base hits here in the 5th inning. Terry Evans is the 9th batter coming to the plate. Evans is 0 for 2. He was the final batter of the fourth. Song caught him looking at a fastball, and Evans bounced out of the second. Song getting hit hard here in the fifth inning. 5 runs, 2 homers, a double, and 2 line drive singles. Brown at first. Evans, a right-hander, opens the stance. There's a throw over by Song, forcing Brown back. Chance that Song might be knocked out here in the fifth inning. Song has lasted less than 6 innings in each of his last 4 appearances. He's running out of gas in the fifth tonight. They're over to first again, and Brown back on his feet. The big hits in this inning. RBI single by Nathan Haynes, scoring Matt Pauley. Aaron Peel's 2-run homer made it a 4-3 Traveler lead. Brandon Wood's home run made it 5-3. There's a swing and a miss by Evans on a curveball. Strike 1. Evans all of a sudden is a name that people are starting to recognize around the country after the trade with the Angels just a couple of days ago. Went out through the wire. 0-1 to Terry. High fly to deep right. Going back, Butler at the wall. Hits the top of the fence. It'll be extra bases. There goes Brown to third. He'll come home and score. Evans holding at second base. An RBI double makes it a 6-run rally here in the fifth. The Travs bat around in the fifth inning. Evans, with his first base hit as an Arkansas Traveler, came about a couple of inches away from a home run. But he scores Brown from first to make it 6-3, and that will be it for Sun Yung Song. Nobody saw this coming. Song dominated the first 4 innings. And he got the first out of the fifth. He had 2 outs and only 1 run home here in the fifth inning. But the last 5 batters have absolutely ripped him. And Song leaves with just 4 2/3 innings under his belt. Thad Markray will replace him as the Travs continue to rally here in the fifth inning. We'll take a 60-second break for the AT&T call to the bullpen. You can talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T. Your world delivered. Travelers 6, Wranglers 3. We'll come back after 60 seconds on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovery fiesta. High-speed internet bill credit applied after 3 months paid service and please check USF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/other details. Not available in all areas.
Travelers in front with a 6-run rally in the fifth inning, 6-3 over Wichita. Greg Porter will be the 10th batter of the inning. Porter started the fifth with a fly out to right field. The Travelers since then have scored 6 times on 6 base hits. Terry Evans doubles, brings home Matt Brown, and knocks Sun Yung Song out of the game. Mark Gray, a right-hander, delivers a curve. Porter takes a called strike. Porter 1 for 2 at the first Traveler base hit, a double in the second. Trying not to make 2 outs in 1 inning. Evans at second base, big lead. Mark Gray does not look at him. Delivers 0-1 to Porter, low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Thad Markray, 6'2", 235 pounds, a 26-year-old native of Shreveport. 27th game in relief. He's had a good year, 4-0 record, 1 save, and a 2.61 ERA. 1-1 to Porter. Fastball is inside, ball 2. Markray last pitched on Tuesday. It was his only outing over the last week. 1 1/3 scoreless inning at Springfield. Large gap through the hole at shortstop with Sanchez holding Evans at second. The 2-1 pitch to Gregg. Curveball outside, ball 3, 3-1. Traveler batters has walked only once in this game, but they've collected 9 base hits, 6 of them in the 5th. Back-to-back homers by Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood. And Brown singles, and Evans knocks the double off the right field wall. 3-1 to Porter, swinging a ground ball fair down the third base line. That'll make it 7-3 with Evans coming home to score. Porter getting it a second as the ball goes to the left field foul fence, and it's now picked up by Lubanski. He'll throw to third base, and holding it second is Porter with his second double of the night. 7 runs have scored here in the 5th inning. Porter driving in his 42nd with his 19th double. And he hit that ball where the Wranglers were not ready for him to hit it. Right past the third baseman inside the line. 10 hits on the game for the Travs, 7 of them in the 5th inning, and that'll close the books on Sun Young Song. 7 runs in 4 2/3 innings on 9 hits, all 7 runs earned. Bobby Wilson, the batter, he started the rally with a double. A pitch inside from Mark Ray, ball 1. Wilson would come around to score on the Rodland ground out after Matt Pauley's base hit moved Bobby to third base. 1 ball, no strikes. Porter at second, nobody holding. Here's the pitch. Curveball, swing, and a miss. 1-1. So Rafael Rodriguez starts to throw out of the Traveler dugout. He's walking to the bullpen, and he'll get a couple of warm-ups as the Travs have been at the plate for a good 15 minutes. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Wilson a chopper foul, strike 2. Rodriguez will have to hold the lead now after the Travs fell behind by 3. Rodriguez giving up 2 homers to get the Wranglers all of their 3 runs. Rafi will now be pitching with at least a 4-run lead, or if Wilson brings home Porter, a 5-run cushion. Here's the 1-2 to Bobby. Swinging a foul ball on the ground past Boykin in the third base coach's box. Wilson 2 for 5 in the series. His double in the 5th is 19th. He's sitting on 30 RBIs. Mark Ray coming set, forgets about Porter. Now gives him a look. And the 1-2 to Bobby. Swinging a drive, but foul down the left field line. Got all that ball. Hits it on top of the clubhouse building, past the left field fence, but foul from the word swing. Bobby has fouled off 3 in a row. Keeping the count 1-2. 7 runs home here in the 5th. No one holding Porter. He has a gigantic lead. Another 1-2 to Wilson. It's low with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mark Ray responsible for Porter at second. He's pitching carefully and slowly. 2-2 on the way. Wilson a high bouncing ball up the middle. Sanchez, the shortstop, leaps and makes the play. Off balance flip in the dirt. Safe is Wilson at first base. An infield single for Bobby Wilson, moving Porter to third. The 9th base hit of the inning, and that was the cheapest base hit the Travs have gotten in this 5th inning. Here comes the 12th batter of the 5th. Matt Pauley. Sanchez made a very nice play at shortstop, leaping to bring home that second bounce. Then right when his feet touched the ground, he flipped sidearm to first base into the dirt. Kime scooped it, but Wilson had just enough to beat the throw to the bag. First and third for Pauley. He singled earlier in the inning and scored. Here's a pitch. He slaps it foul over the roof of the suite level. Strike 1. 7 runs on 11 base hits for the Travs on the game. 7 runs and 9 base hits in the 5th inning alone. Pauley followed Wilson's base hit earlier this inning with a flare single to shallow right. He would score on the Haynes base hit. Here's an 0-1. Pauley fouls it back into the press level on the left side. And it's 0-2 on the Traveler first baseman. Rodriguez is now finished with his 5 or 6 warm-up tosses in the right field bullpen, and he's starting to walk back into the dugout. Slowly but surely, nightfall settles into Wichita. No more sunlight. Getting dark out to the south. Still a little bit light left to the southwest. And 0-2, and the slider is low. Pardon me, getting darker to the north. We look out to the northwest here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Right into the eyes of downtown Wichita, whose skylights start to come up. Throw to first base, Porter's off the bag. Oh, pardon me, that's Wilson off the bag. They catch him in a rundown. Throw to second by the first baseman. Sanchez tags out Wilson. That'll be a caught stealing going 1-3-6. Well, that's the way the Traveler rally ends. 7-run score in the 5th inning on 9 base hits. They strand a man at third. The Travelers with a large 5th inning, taking a 7-3 lead to the bottom of the 5th on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Pig that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Pig, it's always the best. We both cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lip-hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Pig, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Pig, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the catfish?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Hey, fans, don't forget, you can still cash in on the $2 Jack and Coke and the $2 margaritas.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Travelers now leading 7-3. One of their biggest rallies of the season. Sending, well, they actually sent 11 men to the plate, 12 men to the plate. 11 men are credited with that bats because of Wilson's caught stealing to end the 5th. So the Travs turn things around big time. Rafael Rodriguez should be well rested coming back for the 5th. Rodriguez in the first 4 innings allowing 3 runs on 4 base hits, all 3 runs on homers. Here's Chris Lubanski leading off, takes the pitch low for ball 1. Homers by Dee Brown in the 2nd, Mitch Maier in the 4th. Lubanski was hit by a pitch in the 1st inning, and Rodriguez struck him out in the 3rd. The 1-0 to the left-hander is hit high towards left center field. It's going to be a base hit. Evans streaking towards the fence. He'll pick it up at the warning track. Lubanski holding it second with a stand-up double. It appears this is going to be the kind of game we have tonight, a slugfest at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. We had a slugfest last night with the teams combining for 18 runs and 25 hits. Already, the Travs and Wranglers have combined for 10 runs on 16 hits tonight, with Lubanski hitting his 25th double. So the leadoff batter doubles, bringing Sanchez in. Sanchez, a sac bunt in the 1st. The Blue single in the 3rd. Right-hand batter. And a pitch comes. He chopped towards 3rd. Stopped by Brown, but he deflected towards 3rd base. Foul territory all the way towards the fence. Around 3rd comes Lubanski to score. Into 2nd, Sanchez. He'll get credit for a double. And that quickly gets the Wranglers their 4th run. There's 3 pitches into the 5th inning. Brown got a glove on the ball, slowed it down. Otherwise, the ball would have ended up in the left field corner, but Brown was only able to deflect it to the 3rd base railing. Back-to-back doubles to start the 5th. 7-4 is the Travs lead, and quickly there goes Ken Patterson to go out to talk with Rafael Rodriguez. Rodriguez has now allowed 4 runs on 6 base hits in just 4 innings and not having a very successful night. It has looked like Rodriguez has turned things around over the previous 2 starts, but he did have to pitch his way out of a few jams, using 7 double plays in those last 2 starts to allow just the 5 runs in 12 innings. Alex Gordon, the batter, left-hander, pitch on the way, and he cuts and misses at a fastball, strike 1. Gordon is 0 for 2. He has fly to left and fly to center. 1 for 11 in the series, and Rodriguez desperately searching for an out, now with a 3-run lead. Pickoff play at second, but a balk is called. Rodriguez balks, and Sanchez will move to third. Wood came behind Sanchez at second. Rodriguez gave a look to second base and then flinched. That cost him a base. Sanchez at third. The infield plays deep for Gordon with an 0-1 count. And the pitch is high, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now we are in for a long night of baseball. I would be surprised if the Travelers and the Wranglers don't trade a couple of leads from this point on. The 1-1 popped out of play, strike 2. It is obvious that Rodriguez will be able to give the Travs 6 innings at the most, and that might be a little optimistic. If he gives them 5 innings, and the Traveler bullpen, beleaguered bullpen, will have to go for the last 4. 1-2 pitch, wild pitch all the way to the screen, and that allows Sanchez to score easily from third base. Nobody out in the 5th inning, and Rodriguez has given the Wranglers a couple of runs. Tried a slider and held onto it way too long. There is nobody warming up in the bullpen right now. And I think the call just went into the bullpen. Bob Zimmerman stands as Rodriguez comes home to Alex Gordon with a 2-2 pitch. Very high, ball 3. Zimmerman starts to throw. Billy Butler on deck. Rodriguez is full on Gordon. Here's a 3-2 pitch. He walks him, a low slider. That'll bring the tying run to the plate.
The right fielder, number 16, Billy Butler.
Billy Butler standing in. Rodriguez has induced Butler to ground to short twice. Rodriguez's night hanging in the balance. Tying run of the plate. The pitch, slider low and away, ball 1. Rodriguez is not only missing with a lot of his pitches, he's missing badly. And it really looks like he's pressing right now. It's not that he doesn't trust his fielders. He's overthrowing. Gordon has stolen 16 bags. There's a throw over. He was leaning. The throw was offline. Paulie had to reach out to bring it in. 1-0 count on Butler. Still in search of his first hit of the series. He's 0 for 11. No outs. 2 runs in. And here's the 1-0 to Butler. Big swing and a foul to the net behind the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Travs rally for 7 runs in the 5th. The Wranglers have brought home 2 runs in the 5th inning. 3 men have reached, 2 have scored. Gordon is on at first. And a 1-1 to Butler. Fly ball foul over the bullpen to the beer garden. Strike 2. If the Wranglers ball club can swing it, they're stacked with top-of-the-line minor league prospects. And here to Hitter's ballpark. They're hitting away. There goes Gordon. He bluffs the pitch low. 2-2 count. Rodriguez couldn't get Butler to chase the slider. Count is even. Rodriguez had 4 double plays behind him in a win over Tulsa last week. He needs a double play here. Throw to first. Gordon walks back in. Zimmerman continues to work in the Traveler bullpen. Rodriguez set, and the 2-2 to Butler. Fouled back again, still 2-2. Butler has had a couple of good swings. Has not made solid contact yet, just missing putting it into play. Gordon taking an aggressive stance at first. Leads off 5 feet. The 2-2 to Butler. Swing and a miss on a slider. A very big first out for Rafael Rodriguez. Strikeout number 3. This will bring up Dee Brown. Rodriguez has had no success against Brown. Brown led off the second with a home run. Started the fourth by walking and scored on Maier's homer. So if Rodriguez is going to get through this 5th inning, he's going to have to go through Brown and Maier, who hit the ball hard off him each time. Brown, a big left-hander, hovering over the plate. Gordon runs with a pitch, which is a strike. The throw from Wilson. Perfect. The tag. He's out. Just the second time Gordon has caught stealing this year. Bobby Wilson fires to Brandon Wood for the 2-6 caught stealing at second base. That is huge. And now the tying run is no longer at the plate. Count 0-1 on Brown. Gordon now 16 for 18 in stolen base attempts. And Wilson throws out the 29th base stealer of his season. Perfect throw right in the bag. What a great throw by Bobby Wilson. Now the windup in the 0-1 to Brown. Backs him away inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Seven to 5 Travelers here in the last of the 5th. The 1-1 pitch to Brown. Strike 2 called. A fastball over the outside corner. And Rodriguez is a strike away from wiggling out of the 5th inning and a chance to come back for the 6th. Here's the 1-2. He struck him out with a slider, swinging. Inning is over. Rodriguez started the inning, allowing the first 3 batters to reach. 2 runs scored on 2 base hits. But Rodriguez strikes out the last 2 batters, leaving nobody on. We'll go to the 6th inning. Trav 7, Wranglers 5 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
An accident involving a large truck can cause a lot of damage. If you're injured, you need a law firm that knows what they're doing. And while facts differ and results vary, we got a verdict as large as $12.5 million in a single tractor-trailer case. Put this experience on your side. Call us at Gary Eubanks & Associates. We'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
5 innings in the Big Bad scorebook. We're going into the 6th. Travs 7, Wranglers 5, Arkansas 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Travs tonight have stranded just 3 men on the bases. The Wranglers 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors, leaving 3 men on. Pauly begins the 6th. He was at the plate when Bobby Wilson was caught stealing to end the 5th, where the Travs rallied for 7 runs on 9 hits. Pauly had a single and a run in that 5th inning. Thad Markgrave back on the mound, delivers low for a ball. 1-0 the count on Pauly. He's the 8-hitter, followed by Eric Rodlin and Nathan Haynes. Markgrave ready with a 1-0 pitch. It's high and outside, ball 2. Markgrave faced 2 hitters in the 5th inning, both reaching Porter an RBI double. Wilson an infield single, but he was caught stealing, allowing Markgrave to get the 3rd of an inning he needed to close out the 5th. 2-0 to Pauly. Swinging a high fly, deep to center. Maier with his back on the ball at the warning track. He makes a spectacular catch. Jim Edmonds style over the shoulder, reaching out with a glove with his back to the infield at the 400 marker. 2 stars for that play by Mitch Maier at the center field wall, robbing a sure extra base hit from Matt Pauly. It would not have been a home run. It may have hit the fence, but that would have been a big hit to continue a possible rally. Now it's Eric Rodlin, the batter, and a pitch on the way to the 9-hitter. Slider for strike 1. Markgrave's been a little lucky. Bob Zimmerman continues to throw in the Traveler bullpen, giving a sign that Rafael Rodriguez's night is finished. 0-1 to Rodlin. Swinging a flare, shallow left center, falling. A base hit for Rodlin. Maier there to pick it up, and goodness only knows that Pauly may have had a chance to score on that little flare by Eric. Rodlin's first base hit of the night is the Travelers' 12. Takes us to the top of the order, and Nathan Haynes. Checking Texas League scores, Tulsa leading Springfield 4-3 in the 7th inning at Driller Stadium. Driller start today, tied with the Travs at 6-8. 3 games in back at Wichita. Corpus Christi has extended a lead over Frisco 6-3 in the 7th at Corpus. And Midland leading San Antonio 3-1 after 6. Missions have dropped 4 in a row. Haynes the batter, first pitch strike at the knees. Haynes has popped up, walked, delivered an RBI single in the 5th, and scored on the front end of Aaron Peel's 2-run homer. Rodlin at first, a short lead. There's a throw over by Markgrave, and he dives back in front of the throw. Texas League scores are brought to you by the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers, Southwest Airlines. Markgrave, a quiet stretch. Delivers 0-1. There's a strike to Haynes on the outside corner. His fastball zipping away from the left-hand hitter just at the last second. Travelers up by 2, 7-5. Matt Pauly had a drive to dead center that Mitch Maier made an over-the-shoulder catch at the wall. And then Rodlin single. Throw over. Rodlin gets back. That throw is in the dirt. Time able to dig it out with the backhand stab. Night has fallen on Wichita. The lights in full effect. City lights past the center field wall and the Arkansas River spring to life. Here's the 0-2. Haynes swings through a fastball and strikes out. 2 away in the 6th inning. Bringing up Aaron Peel.
The left fielder, number 5, Aaron Peel.
Wind has shifted a little bit. It was blowing slightly in from right at the start of the game. It's now blowing out to center. No chance of rain today. There's a handful of clouds off to the southwest, but none over the top of the city. The batter is Peel. He's 1 for 3 with a line drive homer to center last time up. Pitch on the way. Curveball, strike 1. Peel now with 8 home runs and 31 RBIs on the year. And as we mentioned during the pregame show chat with Barron, he has destroyed the Wranglers, 2 homers and 14 RBIs. He's batting .435 against Wichita. 0-1 to Aaron. Swinging a foul right back again off of the press level. That's enough already. Second time it's come just to the right of the broadcast booth. And that one hit the partition between me and Charlie Morass of the Northwest Arkansas Democrat Gazette. 0-2 to Peel. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt, but it is blocked by the catcher Tupman, and the inning is over. Travelers get no runs here in the sixth inning. One hit, one man left. Maybe one of the best catches we've seen all year by Mitch Maier in center field as well. 5.5 in the scorebook. We'll go to the last of the sixth. Travs 7, Wranglers 5 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with deductible reward. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Number 12, Mitch Maier.
Pitching change for the Travs to start the last of the sixth inning. Bob Zimmerman replaces Rafael Rodriguez on the hill. Rodriguez, a rough 5-inning appearance, 5 runs on 6 hits, a couple of walks, a hit batter, and 4 strikeouts. He did give up 2 homers. One of them to Mitch Maier, leads off the sixth, against the big 6'5" St. Louis native. Zimmerman delivers to the left-hander, way outside for ball 1. Injuries have limited Zimmerman's effectiveness this season. Bobby appearing in his 16th game. He has a .785 earned run average, and he throws a slider low to Maier. 2 balls, no strikes. Maier, a 2-run homer, line drive over the right field fence in the 4th inning. Line drive in the second, caught in right field by Nathan Haynes. Zimmerman trying to protect a 2-run lead, and the 2-0 pitch is fouled back by Maier. Reached out for a fastball and poked it back. 2-1. Zimmerman has worked 18 1/3 innings this year, surrendering 25 hits, 13 walks, striking out just 8 batters. His strikeouts are way down. League batting .329 against Bobby. As he comes home, a 2-1 pitch is fouled back again. Strike 2. Zimmerman, however, has had his best appearances on the road. Zimmerman hasn't given up a run on the road since April 30th. Of course, there was a month that he missed with an injury. But he has only a 174 road earned run average compared to 1575 at Raywinder Field. 2-2 to Maier. Chopped foul outside the first base line. Still 2-2. The difference in this game, a 7-run rally in the 5th inning by the Arkansas Travelers. They sent 11 men to the plate, collecting 9 hits, 7 runs. Aaron Peel, a 2-run homer to make it a 4-3 Travelers lead, and then Brandon Wood followed with another home run. Here's a 2-2. Maier chops to second base, coming on the ball, Rodlin. He gloves it and throws to Pauly for the out. One away, and Maier is 1 for 3. This will bring Donnie Murphy to the plate.
Number 3, Donnie Murphy.
Murphy is 0 for 2. Twice bouncing out to second base, but his first at-bat, Rodriguez got a glove on the ball, ricocheting it right to Rodlin, who would throw out the Wichita second baseman. Here's a pitch to the right-hander. Slider called strike 1, and Zimmerman gets ahead. Zimmerman throws a lot of breaking balls, but he can get a fastball into the low 90s as well. The 0-1 pitch, slider swung on and missed, strike 2. If Zimmerman can right the ship and get his season going, he could be a missing link in a Traveler bullpen that has been one of the main weak spots in the Traveler season. Now an 0-2. Foul ball, or it hit his wrist? It hit his wrist as he threw a fastball up at Murphy's left hand. Murphy drops the bat, and he'll get first base. This did not sound good. Murphy is wearing wrist bands, which will absorb some of the blow. But Zimmerman makes a huge mistake throwing a 2-strike pitch way far inside and also up around the chin of Murphy, who really defended his face with his hand. Second batter Zimmerman has hit this year, and the second Wrangler to wear one on the night. Matt Tupman is a batter. He has doubled and grounded out. Pitch on the way to the lefty. Inside ball, 1-0. Wranglers had a 3-0 lead going into the 5th inning. The Travs turned it around, but Wichita has scored in 3 of 5 previous innings. There goes the runner. Pitch is low. Wilson throw to second. The tag, and he is out at second base. Murphy caught stealing as Wilson throws out his second man in 2 innings. 2-0 count on the second pitch out of the strike zone to Tupman. Wilson with 2 perfect throws, getting Gordon in the 5th, and Murphy caught stealing for the second time. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Slider hits the outside corner, called strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike on Matt Tupman. Wranglers have been very aggressive when getting a runner on in the last couple of innings. 2-1 pitch, outside, 3-1. With Gordon and Murphy caught stealing, that has meant that the Wranglers no longer had the tying run at the plate. Instead, that tying run moves on deck. Zimmerman behind the 8-hitter, 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball blown right by the contact-hitting catcher for the Wranglers. On deck, Adam Kimes showed a flair for the dramatic with a walk-off homer yesterday. Zimmerman just trying to get through the 6th inning. Here's a 3-2. Swinging a foul ball, popped over the third base bleacher. Zimmerman has saved 17 games last year at Rancho Cucamonga, 24 saves the year before that at Cedar Rapids, a 4th-round pick out of Southwest Missouri State, whose career has been derailed a little bit this season by injury and ineffectiveness. A scoreless inning would certainly add to his cause. Here's a 3-2. Slider inside, a close pitch. Ball 4. Tupman tosses aside the bat and takes his base. Now Adam Kimes will stand in. Kimes' walk-off homer yesterday was the 100th allowed by the Travs. They've now given up 102 on the year with Brown and Maier going deep today. But the Travs have hit 2 of their own homers. Arkansas has pounded 95 long balls on the year. Stretch and the pitch to the right-hand Kimes. Outside, ball 1. Zimmerman allowing the last 2 batters to reach, hitting Murphy before the Wrangler second baseman was caught stealing. Then Tupman reaches on a walk, tying run at the plate. Time is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a fly to center. The 1-0 pitch, a slider, low, ball 2, 2-0. Zimmerman has fallen behind the last two batters 2-0. He's been behind 3 hitters with 2-ball, no-strike counts. Here in his only inning. The pitch. Time swings and pops it up on the infield. Straight behind the mound. Brandon Wood in front of the sliding pit at second is there to make the catch. And that'll end the 6th inning. Zimmerman a scoreless 6, no runs, no hits, a man left. And we've played 6 innings at Lawrence Dumont Stadium with the Arkansas Travelers leading 7-5 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, 2nd class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
We call it 2,500 American Live.
They call it a number.
We're Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
Heading into the top of the 7th inning here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, the Arkansas Travelers 7 and the Wichita Wranglers 5. Phil Elson alongside you on our broadcast tonight. Join us tomorrow as the Travs and Wranglers play the 4th game of this 5-game series with a 7:05 first pitch. Chris Hunter takes over the spot vacated by James Holcomb in the starting rotation, with Holcomb back on the disabled list with a sore lower back. He'll be visiting a back specialist sometime soon to see what kind of procedures can help loosen things up and get him back to where he was in the month of April and May, where he'd been pitching well. Hunter, who had just been demoted out of the rotation, did not appear in a game out of the bullpen. Travs bat in the 7th inning. Brandon Wood leading off. First pitch, a hard grounder to third. Bobbled by Alex Gordon behind the bag, but he's able to pick it up and throw across to get Wood. Wood hit a homer in his previous at-bat, 19th on the year, but he grounds out to start the 7th inning. And Wood now 1 for 4. Standing into the plate now, Matt Brown. The Travelers leading 7-5. All 7 of the Travs runs coming in the 5th inning. Meanwhile, Wichita has scored in 3 of 6 innings. But Bob Zimmerman kept them off the scoreboard in the 6th. Brown the batter. He's 2 for 3. And the pitch to the Travs third baseman is a curve for strike 1. With 2 base hits on this ball game, Brown now at 97 base hits. That leads the ball club. Brandon Wood second on the team with 94 hits. Pitch on the way to Brown. Fouls it off his foot. Strike 1. Strike 2. League leader in hits is Josh Anderson with 108. Brown is 5th in the league with those 97 safeties. Had an infield single in the 4th before Sun Yung Chong picked him off. Brown was part of that 7-run rally in the 5th inning with a line drive base hit, and he came around to score on Terry Evans' first Travelers base hit. Mark Ray ahead, 0-2. And the veteran right-hander's pitch. Fastball, got him to pop it up in a shallow center. Long run in for Maier, charging. He is there, and he makes the catch for the second out. 2 away. Mark Ray has set down 4 in a row ever since Eric Rodlin's bloop single in the 6th. And here's Terry Evans. Evans has gone after the first pitch he's seen in each of his 3 at-bats. Rounded out in the second, fouled off the first pitch in the fourth, and then was called out on strikes. He missed the first pitch in the fifth, but connected on the second. The fly it off the right field wall, scoring Brown, and then Evans would score the Travs' 7th run of the fifth on the Greg Porter double. First pitch, he takes a fastball, strike one call. Long, lean right-hand batter, Evans from Dublin, Georgia. A little bit of hair sticking out from the back of his red helmet, rests the bat on his shoulder. And now the 0-1 from Mark Ray is chopped at the plate, and it looks like it got a piece of Terry while he was in the batter's box. Strike 2. Mentioned during Terry's last at-bat that he's now starting to become a well-known minor league player due to the trade with Jeff Weaver and all the announcements across AP wires and on the bottom line on ESPN. The Los Angeles Angels flagship station, ESPN AM 710 in Los Angeles, asked for Evans to come on for a 5-minute interview today. And he was gracious enough to join those broadcasters on the show. 0-2 from Mark Ray. Evans backs off of a fastball, and it was also high, ball 1. Terry was a fan favorite in Springfield, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of an ovation he gets when the Travs visit the Cardinals next time. There's the 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Travs 7, Wranglers 5, top 7. Nobody on 2 men out. Travs' next trip to Springfield won't be till August. 2-2 to Evans at the left elbow inside. A fastball from Mark Ray. Ball 3. Oh, it looks like the Travs are finished going to Springfield, unless I'm reading the scheduling correctly. Here's a 3-2 to Terry. Swinging a high drive in a deep left center. You can forget about that ball. It is over the scoreboard. Terry Evans hits his first Traveler home run, his 8th Texas League home run, his 23rd home run counting single A. That'll tie him for the minor league lead, and the Travs are leading 8-5. The moon is out in Wichita, and it's a baseball that rose over the left center field scoreboard. A booming shot by Evans for the 3rd Traveler homer of the night. Now Greg Porter bats. The first pitch low, ball 1. Evans 2 for 4, 2 RBIs, a double, and a home run. Terry, welcome to the Arkansas Travelers. Now the 1-0 to Porter. And he takes a strike. Porter is 2 for 3, couple of doubles and an RBI in the 5th inning. Mark Ray's 1-1 to Porter. Check swing and a slider. They appeal. No swing, said the third base umpire, Joe Maiden. 3-run lead now for the Travs. 8 runs on 13 base hits. The Wranglers have made the most of their 6 hits to score 5 runs. 2 outs, no one on for Porter. And the 2-1 pitch. Comebacker, leap and grab by Mark Ray. Nice play. Underhand flip for the out at first. And the Travs will accept just a home run by Evans. 1 run, 1 hit. Nobody left. The Travelers 8, the Wranglers 5 will go to the last of the 7th inning as they stretch him at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Apollo 13. Great films known for their award-winning special effects. To create the magic, Hollywood hires companies like Industrial Light and Magic. Industrial Light and Magic hires imaginative people like Aaron Stroud. Before he was a master of special effects, he was a media communications student at Webster University in St. Louis, where his talent took off.
Today, he inspires the imagination at DreamWorks FKG. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Here's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers has one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
We come to the last of the 7th inning at Lawrence Dumont Stadium in Wichita. Travs 8, Wranglers 5. Arkansas looking to take a 2-1 series lead and would have a chance to win the series tomorrow. But the Travelers had a 3-run lead 3 different times yesterday, and still the Wranglers came back to win it on a walk-off homer from Adam Kimes.
The left fielder, number 19, Chris Lubanski.
Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Bob Zimmerman will face the top 3 batters in the Wranglers order, Chris Lubanski, Ángel Sánchez, and Alex Gordon. Zimmerman pitched a scoreless 6th inning, allowing a couple of base runners, hit a batter, walked one man, but also had a man caught stealing. Lubanski chopped the pitch to first. Off the line is Pauly. Underhand flip to Zimmerman, and Bobby beats Lubanski to the base. 3-1 put out. Lubanski is 1 for 3. And that'll bring up Ángel Sánchez.
Number 1, Ángel Sánchez.
And Sánchez, 2 for 2 of the sacrifice bunt. A single in the 3rd. Sánchez doubled a run home in the 5th inning as the Wranglers scored twice following the Travs' 7-run rally. Here's a pitch from Zimmerman. Called strike right down the middle of the plate as a yellow balloon floats over from the first base seat. The ball boy will pick it up just before it gets to the batter's circle. And Zimmerman's 0-1 pitch. Inside 1-1. Gordon on deck. Zimmerman hasn't allowed a hit. He has sent down 3. He sent down 3 of 5 men faced. Daniel Davidson begins to throw in the Arkansas bullpen. Only lefty available. The 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss from the Zimmerman curveball. Strike 2. 1-2 to count on Sánchez. Zimmerman could go for the strikeout here. Remember, he has had only 8 strikeouts. The pitch, a tip, held on, strike 3. Gone with a slider, and Wilson squeezed that little tipped ball by Sánchez for the 9th strikeout of the season for Bobby Zimmerman. 2 outs in the 7th. Here's Gordon. Gordon walked in his last plate appearance against starter Rafael Rodriguez. Gordon, however, 0 for 2. Lied out twice, once to the center field wall. A pitch. Curve inside, ball 1. Gordon 1 for 11 in the series. He and Billy Butler have not done much in the series. Combined 1 for 26. The pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes on Gordon. Zimmerman 2 very quick outs, but now behind Gordon 2-0. And the pitch on the way. Left-hander takes it high, ball 3. Hard fastball from Zimmerman, but far above the strike zone. Brown off the line at 3rd. Here's the 3-0. It's right down the middle, and Gordon takes strike 1. Might expect to see him take another strike. Force Zimmerman to bring it a full count before Gordon offers. We shall see. Here's the pitch. He swings and fouls it back. He went after a fastball that would have been in the strike zone. That foul tip ricocheted off the backstop, and it was hit so hard off that backstop, it came back in to the field of play, all the way to Matt Pauley at first base, who flipped it to the plate umpire. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Zimmerman to Alex Gordon. Zim could get a perfect 7th inning with 1 more strike, send us to the 8th. The target from Wilson goes on the inside corner. Here it is. Check swing, the high fastball, and he did not go around. Gordon takes a walk for his 2nd straight time to the plate. And Zimmerman will now be dealing with Billy Butler.
The right fielder, number 16, Billy Butler.
Thanks to the solo home run by Terry Evans, this walk does not put the tying run at the plate. Butler is followed by Dee Brown. Brown represents the tying run. Butler 0 for 3. No hits and 12 chances over the series. Zim's pitch. Slider low, ball 1. Butler's line today, ground out to short in the 1st, leaving a man on. Ground out to short in the 3rd, also leaving a man on. He struck out against Rodriguez in the 5th, chasing a slider. The 1-0 pitch to Butler. Swinging a flare over first to the line, foul, and falls in front of the Travelers bullpen bench. And it's a ball and a strike on the cleanup batter of the Wranglers. Travs lead 8-5. Arkansas had an 8-5 lead yesterday going into the 8th inning, and the Wranglers managed to win, scoring 2 in the 8th and 3 in the 9th. Zim's 1-1. Butler takes a fastball low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zimmerman got the first 2 outs quickly on just 5 pitches. He walks Alex Gordon. Now goes to 2-1 on Billy Butler. Gordon a short lead, and the pitch on the way. Butler swings and a foul ball over the first base tee. Butler with a powerful cut. He just seems to have his timing off a little bit. Does not appear to be ready for a heavy fastball. Zimmerman puts the ball behind his back, holding it in a fastball grip. Hands together. The 2-2. Ground ball off the mound into center, and a base hit for Butler. That will bring the tying run to the plate. Holding at second is Gordon. Butler with his first base hit in 13 at-bats in the series. The ball was hit right back up the middle. It took a hop off of the pitcher's rubber. Dee Brown is scheduled to bat against Zimmerman. Davidson is ready to go, and Ty Boykin is going to go to the left-hander. Boykin had Zimmerman come on to the 6th inning, knowing that if it came into the 7th and Brown had a chance, he would go to Daniel Davidson. So Zimmerman is lifted after an inning and 2/3. Couldn't get that last out of the 7th. He's going to count on his teammate Davidson. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. You can turn a double play with AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet. Make calls and access the net at the same time using just one line. Learn about it online at att.com. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Can Daniel Davidson deliver the lead through 7 innings? That answer coming after a 60-second break on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewatt.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered. Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Daniel Davidson comes on in a situation where he inherits the tying run of the plate. Davidson relieves Bobby Zimmerman, who goes an inning and 2/3, surrendering 2 walks, hit 1 batter. The 1 hit he gave up was Billy Butler's first hit of the series, bringing the tying run to the plate. This will be Davidson's 5th appearance in relief. He's given up a couple of runs on 7 hits in 7 1/3 innings, also 1 home run. It matters on how he's done against left-handers. Davidson has faced 118 left-hand batters, giving up just 1 homer. 11 homers off of Davidson from right-hand hitters, but lefties hit him at .327. Dee Brown is the batter. He's homered once today, leading off the second with his 6th home run of the year. Took a walk in the 4th and scored. Brown's last time up, struck out swinging to end the 5th inning. Alex Gordon at second, Billy Butler at first, and Davidson, the Florida State product, in his 2nd year with the Travs. Coming set, check at second and delivers a pitch. Brown takes a slider for a called strike, 0-1. First appearance for Davidson in this series. He was warming up in the 9th inning yesterday as Gonzalez gave up that walk-off homer to Adam Kine. Daniel last pitched Tuesday against Tulsa. 0-1 to Brown. Fastball just missed the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Travs 8, Wranglers 5. Last of the 7th inning. Arkansas with a 7-run rally in the 5th. Terry Evans hit a solo homer in the 7th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Brown a swing and another off the end of the bat. Dribbles away from third, foul. And it is 1-2. Davidson 51 strikeouts and 30 walks, plus 115 hits allowed in 91 1/3 innings. His last start against the Wichita Wranglers, 6 runs in 5 1/3 innings. The 1-2 to Brown. Swinging a high fly ball to deep left field. Aaron Peel going back at the wall, looking up off the bottom of the fence. Here comes Gordon. He'll score. Butler around third. He'll hold. And the throw goes to shortstop Brandon Wood. 2nd and 3rd for the Wranglers as Brown hits it off the left center field wall to make it a 2-run lead. 8-6 Arkansas. Mitch Maier will come up with a chance to give the Wranglers a tie score. Davidson tried that fastball. Brown was ready for it. Hit it about 375 feet to the left field wall for his 2nd base hit of the night. Here's Maier. 1 for 3, a 2-run homer. The pitch, a strike on the outside corner from Davidson. Another left-hander for Davidson to face. After Brown's double, scores Gordon. Maier has driven in 51 runs. The 0-1 pitch. A fastball high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. We're in the last of the 7th inning, and it almost feels like the last of the 9th. What are the next 2 innings going to have in store? Here's the 1-1. Maier almost hit by the fastball, got away at the last second. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody holding Brown at second base. He's a big lead. The 2-1 pitch. The swing and a grounder foul. Hit hard outside first. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maier with 3 base hits in the series. He's also doubled, homered, singled. Grounded out last time to the plate to second base. Rodlin is deep at second. Pauly deep at first. Davidson ready. And it's a 2-2 pitch to Maier. Swinging a line drive into center, a base hit. Butler around third, he scores. Here comes Brown, he scores. And the Wranglers tie the game on a 2-run single by Mitch Maier. Three-run score here in the 7th, all with 2 outs. As the Traveler bullpen blows yet another save, their 14th blown save in 28 tries. That is the 4th 3-run lead that the Traveler pen cannot hold in this series. Donnie Murphy, the batter. Maier at first represents the go-ahead run, and the pitch to the right-hander is way outside. Davidson comes on to face 2 left-handers. They both get solid hits. Brown, an RBI double. Maier a 2-run single, and now Davidson facing a right-hand batter, Murphy, who is 0 for 2. The 1-0 pitch, very high. Davidson has missed badly with the last 2 pitches to the number 7 hitter. 8 runs now for the Wranglers. 3 of them here in the 7th on 3 hits and a walk. The Davidson 2-0 is way outside. He's missed with 3 pitches, nowhere near the strike zone. Matt Tupman is on deck. Davidson showing a little frustration here. The 3-0 pitch. Outside, he walked him on 4. The go-ahead run goes to second base, and Matt Tupman comes up. Nobody warming up in the Arkansas bullpen. Matt Pauley comes over to talk with Davidson, and Bobby Wilson heads out there, too. Zimmerman got the first 2 outs of this 7th inning on just 5 pitches. Then he walked Alice Gordon. Butler singles to center. Davidson takes over, gets ahead of Brown 1 and 2, but a fastball out over the plate, and Brown hammered it off the left field wall. Then Maier's single came on a 2-2 count to make it a tie score. Tupman the hitter, left-hander, 1 for 2. And a pitch on the way. A strike on the inside corner. A Tupman base hit would put Wichita in front. Davidson has faced 3. They've all reached. 1 has already scored. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball outside. 1-1. At second base, Maier and Murphy at first. Infield is fanned out, no one holding. And the 1-1 to Tupman. A curveball outside, ball 2. Action getting ready in the bullpen now as the 2-1 pitch to Tupman is outside, ball 3. Bill Edwards is starting to loosen up. Three and 1 the count on Murphy. Tupman the batter. Kime on deck. Here's the pitch. A strike on the outside corner. Count is full. 2 outs and the runners get a head start. Tupman wheels the bat around. Davidson deals. A swing and a foul ball back into the stand. Trav scored 7 runs in the 5th inning to take a 7-3 lead. Wranglers cut it to 2. Trav's got up ahead by 3 in the 7th. The pitch. Slow ground ball to short, charging Wood glove. On the run, he throws, and he is safe at first base. Infield hit for Matt Tupman, and the inning continues. The bases are loaded for Adam Kime.
Now batting for the Wranglers, the first baseman, number 4, Adam Kime.
Kime announced into the batter's box. Davidson stays on. He has faced 4 batters. They've all reached. Maier at third. Murphy at second. Tupman at first. Kime a right-hander, and the pitch. Strike 1 over the outside corner. Kime 0 for 3. He is struck out, fly to center, and popped to short. Wranglers looking to take the lead in the 7th inning. They had 2 outs and nobody on base. Davidson's 0-1 popped up. On the infield on the right side, Roslin, the second baseman there, and he makes the catch. The 7th inning is over, but the Wranglers tie the game with 3 runs on 4 base hits. They strand 3. We'll go to the 8th, 8-8. The Travs and the Wranglers in a Texas League slugfest by the Arkansas River on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
No, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Traveler.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Parks, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
We could only imagine what these last two innings have in store for us tonight. As the Travs and the Wranglers go to the 8th inning, tied 8-8. Wichita had a 3-run lead going into the 5th. The Travs rallied for 7, carried a 4-run lead to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Even had a 3-run lead going into the bottom of the 7th. The Wranglers rally with 2 outs for some lightning, scoring 3 times to tie the game at 8. Thad Markray returns to the mound. He has gone 2 1/3 innings, surrendering 1 run, 4 base hits. Terry Evans homered against him in the 7th. Bobby Wilson leads off the 8th, and Markray comes home. Wilson pops it up in a shallow left towards the foul line. Sanchez, the shortstop, overtaking Gordon, and Sanchez makes a sweet running catch and then runs all the way to his own bullpen. 1 away. The Wranglers' defense has been outstanding tonight. The catch of the night made in center by Mitch Maier, a back-of-the-shoulder catch with his back to the infield on a drive hit by Matt Pauley. And Pauley coming up to the plate here. Pauley is 1 for 3. Matt Singleton scored in the 5th inning, and that drive off Markray in the 6th went to dead center. But it's 400 feet away to center field, and Maier used every square inch to make the grab. Here's a delivery to Pauley, and he takes a strike with a fastball over the outside corner. Action in the Wichita bullpen. They got a right-hander getting ready. Markray's 0-1. Pauley swings and lines it deep but foul to the right field corner. Strike 2. Gabe DeHoyos is warming up for Wichita. Signed by the Royals from Independent Baseball, and he's been doing a little closing for the Wranglers. On deck, Roslin. Pauley at the plate with an 0-2 count. And the pitch from Markray. Fastball caught him on the inside corner. Strike 3. 2 away in the 8th. And Eric Roslin up.
Number 9, Eric Roslin.
Roslin has 1 hit today. He's 1 for 3. Also an RBI ground out coming in the 5th. 8-8 score in the top of the 8th. The Wranglers are due to have the top of the order batting in the next half. Here's a pitch. Roslin takes a strike with Markray's fastball hitting the outside corner. Nobody warming up right now in the Traveler bullpen, and so that signals that Daniel Davidson will come back for the 8th. After struggling to get the final out of the 7th, the 0-1 to Roslin, he chased a high fastball and popped it out of play. 0-2. Markray hasn't thrown a perfect inning yet. He'll come home to Roslin. And it's popped up. Left side of the infield. Gordon, the third baseman, giving way to Sanchez. Sanchez in short left makes the catch. Travs set down in order for the first time since the first inning. We'll go to the last of the eighth, and the Travelers and the Wranglers tied 8-8 on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Temperatures in the upper 80s. Forecast.
8-8 tie. Travs and the Wranglers going into the last of the eighth here in Wichita. I'm Phil Elson. Travelers had a 7-3 lead going into the last of the fifth inning. Led 8-5 going into the last of the seventh. The Wranglers rallied, sending 6 batters to the plate and 2 outs, scoring 3 times, with Mitch Maier knocking in the tying run with a 2-out single. Maier leading the way for the Wranglers with 4 RBI. But it's the Wranglers' top of the order, scheduled to bat against Daniel Davidson here in the eighth. Chris Lubanski leading off. Davidson 1/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 1 run, and a walk. Lubanski has doubled and scored. He's 1 for 3. And the first pitch missing high, ball 1. Teams have combined for 16 runs, 23 hits. There have been 5 homers hit, 3 by the Travs, 2 by Wichita. The 1-0 is a called strike on Davidson's breaking ball, 1-1. Lubanski's been hit by a pitch, struck out, doubled and scored, rounded out in the last time up. 1-1 from lefty to lefty. Fastball at the letters, a strike, 1 and 2. Texas League game should be coming to a close. Travs and Wranglers started 30 minutes after all the other games in the league. Here's a 1-2. Lubanski a check swing and a curve in the dirt, no appeal. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No finals out of the league yet, though all 3 games in the 9th. As the 2-2 is thrown, and Lubanski turns on it and hits it foul on the ground pass first. Tulsa took a 4-2 lead into the top of the 9th at home against Springfield, but the Cardinals rallied for 2 runs against Jim Miller and tied the game at 4, sending it to the bottom of the 9th. Here's Davidson's 2-2. Lubanski takes strike 3 with a breaking ball at the knee. 1 away in the 8th. That'll bring up Ángel Sánchez. Also a tie score at Corpus Christi with Frisco rallying for 3 runs in the 8th to tie the Hooks at 6-6 going into the 9th. Midland is leading San Antonio. And the Rockhounds, the only team with a lead right now in the league. At least in the game today. Midland 3, San Antonio 2, going to the bottom of the 9th in San Antonio. Pitch on the way to Ángel Sánchez. Fastball from Davidson over the outside corner, and he gets ahead 0-1. Sanchez 2 for 3, struck out in his previous at-bat. That was against Bob Zimmerman, and it was the last out Zim recorded. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zimmerman's line, by the way, is an inning and 2/3, surrendering a hit and 2 runs. Walked 2 and hit another batter. The 1-1 pitch to Sanchez. He looks to bunt. He bunts it foul off Bobby Wilson. Strike 2. 1-2 the count on Sanchez, the Wichita shortstop, with Alex Gordon on deck. 8-8 tie. Joe Hoyo still warming up for the Wranglers. We'll see him for the 9th. And now the 1-2 pitch. Slider popped up out of play. Drifting to the first base seat. It is 4 rows into the stands. Still, it is 1-2 on the 2-hitter Sanchez. I haven't announced the attendance here tonight at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, but there's at least 3,000 here. Decent crowd on a Friday night. Cooling off, 76 degrees. The 1-2 pitch. Up high, a fastball. And it's 2-2 to Sanchez. Starters got off the hook. Neither pitched well. Rodriguez and Song. The 2-2. Line drive from Sanchez up the middle for a base hit. Davidson went to a soft breaking ball. Sanchez was ready for it. Waited just a split second and lined it right back up the middle for the Wranglers' 10th base hit. So that's their 11th base hit. And the 3rd for Sanchez, bringing up Alex Gordon. Bill Edwards gets up in the bullpen and starts to throw once again. Edwards was warming up when Davidson loaded the bases in the 7th, but got the last out, keeping it a tie score. Gordon is 0 for 2, but he's walked his last 2 plate appearances. There's a strike from Davidson over the outside corner, 0-1. Gordon is flying to left and to center. The walk started the rally in the 7th inning. He would score on the Dee Brown double. 0-1 pitch. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Davidson is now allowed 4 base hits and 5 base runners out of the 7 men he's faced. 1 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Hawley in front of Sanchez at first, holding him. The 1-1 pitch is fouled back. Strike 2. Gordon waited on the breaking ball, but was unable to make solid contact, getting just a piece. Davidson coming set. Sanchez a short lead. And the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a pop-up out of play. Into the left field seat. Right into the last level, a picnic area with a few round tables. And it's still 1-2 on last year's 2nd overall pick. Royals drafted Gordon out of the University of Nebraska. He is not disappointed this year, but has had a tough series. The 1-2. Gordon a check swing the curve, and he held back on the low breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Billy Butler is on deck, and if Davidson doesn't get a double play, I don't think there's any way that Ty Boykin leaves Davidson on to face Butler, because Butler has beaten Davidson up over the 2 years. 2-2 pitch. Outside, ball 3, 3-2. Edwards should be ready to go, given a couple of minutes to warm up in his 2nd time up in 2 innings. Davidson's already walked 1 of the 7 he's faced. 3-2, Sanchez running, swing and a miss, strike 3. Throw to second base, they catch him in a rundown. Wood running him to first, tags him out on his way to the base, and the inning is over. Sanchez was jogging to second base. He did not think, apparently, that Gordon would strike out. It's a strike him out, throw him out double play to keep it a tie score. Going into the 9th inning, the Travelers 8th and the Wranglers 8th on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola is official.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs will be sending the top of the order to the plate in the 9th inning against Gabe De Hoyos. He replaces Pat Markray, the reliever for the Wranglers, who pitched 3 1/3 innings, surrendering just 1 run on a Terry Evans homer. Markray did give up 4 base hits, but set down 8 of the last 9 men he faced. It'll be De Hoyos to face Nathan Haynes, Aaron Peel, and Brandon Wood. De Hoyos signed out of Independent Ball, a right-hander, standing 5'11". Haynes, a check swing, ground ball up the middle, gloved by the shortstop. Sanchez moving to his left. His throw is on the money to get Haynes. And there's 1 out of the 9th inning. Aaron Peel will come up to the plate.
Now batting for the Travelers, the left fielder, number 5, Aaron Peel.
Gabe De Hoyos. And it's capital D, little e, capital Hoyos. 4th appearance with Wichita. He's not allowed to run in 3 1/3 innings with 5 strikeouts. Peel the batter, 1 for 4 with a 2-run homer in the 5th. Pitch is high, ball 1. Travelers last scored in the 7th on Terry Evans' first home run with the Travs, 8th in the Texas League. The 1-0 to Peel, low, 2 balls, no strikes. Peel, 2 strikeouts, a ground ball to short. His home run was a line drive to center, which gave the Travs a 4-3 lead in the 5th inning. They would finish that 5th with 7 runs and a 4-run lead, but now it's a tie score in the 9th. 8-8. Here's the 2-0. Peel is swinging a pop-up. Looked for a fastball, got it, but got it underneath it. Shortstop Sanchez in short left is there, and there's 2 away. Brandon Wood is next up. Wood followed Peel's home run with a solo shot of his own, his 19th of the year and his 60th RBI. Bill Edwards gets up in the Traveler bullpen. We'll see him to come on for the 9th. Billy Butler, Dee Brown, and Mitch Maier will be scheduled to hit. Here's a pitch to Wood. A swing and a foul ball out of play. Strike 1. Wood with 2 hits in the series. 2 for 12. Team leader, 19 homers. 0-1 pitch. Slider missed outside. Good eye. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gabe De Hoyos. Set position with a 1-1 pitch. Slider grounded to third base, picked up by Alex Gordon. Shuffles his feet, throws across, and the Travs go down in order in the 9th inning. So in the bottom of the 9th, Wranglers have 3 power hitters scheduled to bat. Billy Butler, Dee Brown, and Mitch Maier against Bill Edwards, who just threw his final warm-up pitch. 8-8 tie going to the last of the 9th inning on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Since 1901, the Arkansas Travelers have been making memories in the natural state, like John Young launching a home run over the Mills Freeway to win the '77 Texas League title. People still talk about the explosive performances of Captain Dynamite or the Travs leadoff batter for the 1976 season, 3'4" Roscoe P. Stidman, and the unbelievable home run heroics of recent Travs Tommy Murphy and Mike Napoli.
And it's a grand slam! Tommy Murphy wins the game with a walk-off grand slam!
Now you, your friends, and family are invited to create some memories of your own as the Travs charge to the 74th and final season at Ray Winter Field.
Double play ends it. The Travs are the East Division champions.
Come share the excitement as the Arkansas Travelers celebrate their history with another winning season. For tickets, call 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Henry Morales has hit another ball onto the freeway. Get out of here.
The Arkansas Travelers, still the greatest game on dirt.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bill Edwards comes out to try to pitch a scoreless ninth inning. The best the Travs can do today is get into extras. 8-8 tie in the bottom of the ninth inning. The Travelers had a 4-run lead in the fifth, a 3-run lead in the seventh. The Trav bullpen blew their 14th save in 28 chances, with Wichita rallying for 3 runs after 2 outs in the seventh. Edwards replaces Daniel Davidson. Davidson is charged with the blown save, giving up a run on 4 hits in an inning and a third, but he was able to pitch a scoreless ace thanks to a strikeout throw-out at second double play. Edwards' 31st appearance on the year. Team leader with 7 wins, 2 losses, and a .472 earned run average. Billy Butler comes to lead off the ninth. Edwards last pitched Monday, giving up 3 runs on 4 hits in 2 innings. Butler is 1 for 4. Pitch to the big right-hander. Low. 1 ball, no strikes. The Traveler pitchers have not had a single easy inning today. Wichita has scored in 4 of 8 innings. They've had a man on base at least once in every inning. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Way outside. Ball 2 from Edwards. Walked 23 and struck out 26 and 47 and 2/3, along with 54 hits allowed, with just 1 home run. The Edwards 2-0 pitch. Inside, it almost hit Butler. Ball 3. Edwards makes his 8th appearance against the Wranglers. He's had considerable trouble with them, walking 6 and allowing 5 runs on 10 hits and 8 1/3. Here's the 3-0 to Butler, and he takes low, a 4-pitch walk to start the ninth inning. The winning run aboard on a 4-pitch walk. Sixth walk issued by the Traveler pitching staff, and count 2 men hit by pitches. Wranglers have the winning run aboard, and Dee Brown up. Brown has been Mr. Clutch today. Led off the second with a home run to get the Wranglers an early lead. Walked in the 4th, scored on Mitch Maier's home run. Brown did strike out in the 5th inning, but he delivered a big double with 2 outs to continue the rally in the 7th. And he is a fan favorite. They're starting to chant his name. Pitch on the way to Brown. He'll take it. It's a strike on the outside corner. Defense is positioned for a sac bunt. Brown was playing up at third, but now he backs away. Brown will play 3 steps behind the third base line. And now the 0-1 from Edwards to Brown. Big curveball was a little too high. Ball 1. Brown did not play the last couple of days. Sat out Wednesday and Thursday with a wrist injury. Homered 4 times in 9 games, driving in 13. The pitch, slider very high, ball 2 from Edwards. That slider very flat. Bill is lucky it didn't come over the plate, because Brown would have had a chance to crush it. Under the belt goes Edwards on the 2-1 to Brown. Swinging a foul ball, lined into the home bullpen, where it is deflected by one of the Wrangler relievers with a bat. And it ricochets all the way into left field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and on deck is Mitch Maier, who's driven in 4 runs today. Wichita's middle of the order has definitely produced. Brown and Maier combining to drive in 6 runs. 2-2 offering. Fastball, Brown to short, could be 2. Wood over to second, Rodlin over to first. Rack him up, a double play. 6-4-3. Big twin killing. Bill Edwards has 1 out to go to get us into the 10th.
The center fielder, number 12, Mitch Maier.
But it's Mitch Maier standing in. Maier delivered a 2-run homer in the 4th. And the game-tying single in the 7th with a line drive to center, scoring 2 runs. Edwards with a wind and the pitch. A swing and a shallow fly to center. It's going to fall in front of Nathan Haynes. And a base hit. Haynes had to play very deep to take away the chance for extra bases. So Maier gets his 3rd hit of the night. The Wranglers 12th. And here's Donnie Murphy. Travs out hitting the Wranglers 13-12. Just as last night, the Travs out hit Wichita 14-11, but lost 10-8. Donnie Murphy, the batter. Murphy has grounded out twice. For the last 2 plate appearances, he was hit by a pitch from Zimmerman in the 6th. Caught stealing second, and Murphy walked in the 7th against Davidson. Edwards pitch it high in the air to right field. Hangs in the air for Haynes. He's there to make the catch. And we have played 9 innings, haven't decided anything yet. Free baseball for the good-paying fans of Wichita, Kansas. We're going to go to the 10th inning with the Travelers and the Wranglers tied 8-8 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Throwback night, as the Wranglers will wear the Arrows uniform.
Growing up in 1960s New Mexico, a lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
If you haven't been able to quit smoking for yourself, think about the people around you. Every year, secondhand smoke kills more than 40,000 non-smokers and causes over 400,000 cases of severe asthma in children. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Now. Stamp out smoking. A Healthy Arkansas initiative from the Arkansas Department of Health and Human Services.
Travs will be batting in the top of the 10th inning with a tie score 8-8. Gabe De Hoyos, second inning of relief. Look at the totals here through 9 innings. Starting with the visiting Travelers, 8 runs on 13 hits, no errors, leaving 4 men on base. Wichita, 8 runs, 12 hits, no errors. Wranglers have stranded 8. De Hoyos set down the Travs in order in the 9th inning. Facing the top 3 batters, it'll be Matt Brown, Terry Evans, and Greg Porter in the 10th. De Hoyos going from the stretch at all times. Brown is 2 for 4. A run scored as well. Here's a pitch to the right-hander. Swinging a foul back into the press level, 0-1 on Brown. Into 2 singles, an infield hit in the 4th, then was picked off by the starter Sun Yoon Song. Brown ripped a base hit in the 5th and scored on the Evans double. Travs 7 runs in the 5th, 1 in the 7th. Wichita has put up 1 run in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th and the 5th. Wranglers tied the game at 3 in the 7th inning. 0-1. Brown takes a high slider, and it's a ball and a strike. Gabe De Hoyos started the season at Single-A High Desert. 3 wins and a loss, 13 saves, a 2.51 ERA. Struck out 37 batters in 29 innings. Here's a 1-1 to Brown. Lets the slider go in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-1. De Hoyos started his career as a non-drafted free agent. He's pitched some independent ball. And this is his second year with the Royals organization. He is 26 years old and just his second affiliated professional year. Hoyos walking around the mound. Brown's back on top of Brown taking that usual practice cut. Right-hander comes into the stretch. And the 2-1 pitch is outside, 3-1 on Brown. De Hoyos out of Carlsbad, New Mexico, and I believe his last name, De Hoyos, means of the rock. I believe that is Latin. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Outside. Brown takes a leadoff walk to start the 10th. De Hoyos. This is the second base runner he has had to deal with. He's coming up from single-A high desert. He's also saved 3 games in 3 tries, but not worried about a save tonight. Here's Terry Evans. In his first game as a Trav, he has proved his worth. 2 for 4. RBI double off the right field wall in the 5th. And he hit a ball over the left field scoreboard in the 7th for his 22nd home run of the year. Go ahead, running first in the 10th inning. Nobody out. Throw over to first. Brown back in. On deck, Greg Porter. He's had a couple of hits. Travs with 13 safeties today. Wrangler pitchers have walked just 2 batters. There's another throw back over to first base. Brown back in there. Traveler pitchers, meanwhile, have walked 6, hit 2 others. Third baseman Gordon has a couple of signs for the pitcher, De Hoyos. De Hoyos rubbing the ball in his right pant leg. And Brown leading 4 feet off of first base. Now the pitch to Evans, bringing a pop-up. Down the first base line into foul territory. Adam Kime charging over the fence. He does not have room. It bounced a couple of feet on the other side of the foul fence and into Ye Olde Beer Garden. Now the count goes 0-1 on Terry Evans, who swings at the first pitch for the 4th time in 5 at-bats. That'll tell you about his philosophy at the plate. See ball, hit ball. Do not take too often. And it has worked for Terry this year. He's had one of the best seasons of any minor leaguer. Evans choked up a good half-inch, maybe more. De Hoyos at his belt and throws back to first. Brown dives in. He is safe. 8-8 score here in the top of the 10th inning. Travs and the Wranglers have played a few extra inning games this year between them. At the belt again, De Hoyos delivers. Brown swings and misses at a high fastball. That was Evans going after the high fastball. Strike 2. Arkansas and Wichita have been matched up in 4 extra inning games. There's another throw back over, sending Brown to first. Travs have beaten the Wranglers in 2 extra inning ball games, losing 2 others. Arkansas beat Wichita in 10 innings, 7-4 here on April 11th. 1 in 10 innings at home on April 21st, 11-10. Brown, actually that's Evans, swings and misses at a fastball and strikes out of the 10th, 1 away. Here comes Greg Porter, now with a 7-game hit streak after a couple of doubles and 4 at-bats.
Number 8, Greg Porter.
Outfield plays deep. They fan out. Open a gap in left center. Center fielder Maier a few steps to right. Infield double play depth. Porter has doubled in the 2nd and the 5th, going down the left field line each time. Here's the pitch to Greg. bringing a foul. Into the third base seat in the upper levels, 0-1. The series tied 1 game apiece. 2 tight games leading into another tight one. And boy, the baseball gods are beating us up 2 nights in a row. We played 2 hours and 7 minutes on Wednesday and a 1-0 Traveler win on the Arredondo shutout. 3 hours, 30 minutes yesterday, and we're past 3 hours today. Runner goes. Chopper over the mound. Towards second. Sanchez there to get it out at second. The relay in time. Sanchez fielded that ball right at second base, and it was because Matt Brown was running that he was able to get there easy. So the Travelers, just as the Wranglers, get nothing in their last at-bat. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We'll go to the last of the 10th inning, and the Wranglers come up to the plate. A chance to win with 1 run. 8-8 score on Air America Little Rock 1380.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. It said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
Bottom of the 10th inning, the Wranglers have the number 8 batter, Matt Tupman, leading off. Adam Keim and Chris Lubanski will follow against Bill Edwards. Edwards pitched around a leadoff walk and a single in the 9th. Got a double play off the bat of Dee Brown. Ended the inning by getting Donnie Murphy to fly to right field. 2 finals in the Texas League. Midland has lost at San Antonio, giving up 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Missions end a 4-game losing streak, beating Midland 4-3. And Springfield storms back over Tulsa with 3 runs in the 9th, beating the Drillers 6-4. So a couple of 9th inning comeback wins for San Antonio and Springfield. Corpus Christi and Frisco are in the bottom of the 9th, tied at 6. Tupman leading off, 2 for 3, a walk, a ground out, a single and a double. Left-hand batter stroked a foul ball out of play on the first pitch from Edwards. Edwards, the 4th Traveler pitcher. Starter tonight, Rafael Rodriguez, lasted just 5 innings, giving up 5 runs on 6 hits. The Edwards 0-1 to Tupman is popped out of play again down the left side, slicing over the home bullpen, and it's strike 2. Bob Zimmerman came on in the 6th inning, pitched a scoreless 6, but left with 2 men on base and 2 outs in the 7th. Both men would score. Daniel Davidson giving up the hits that scored those 2 runs. Davidson charged with a run of his own on 4 hits in an inning and a third. Now the 0-2. Tupman backs away from a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Adam Keim on deck. He was the hero yesterday with a walk-off homer. Chris Lubanski after him. And the 1-2 pitch to Tupman skips up to the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Wranglers tied the game in the 7th inning after Zimmerman recorded 2 outs. He walked Alex Gordon. Billy Butler singled, knocking Zimmerman out of the game. Here's a pitch. The 2-2 to Tupman, rolled to third, smothered by Matt Brown from his knees. He gets up and throws across for the out. Davidson came on in the 7th, replacing Zimmerman, and gave up Dee Brown's RBI double on a 2-run single by Mitch Maier to tie it up. Davidson did squeeze through a bases-loaded 2-out jam, getting Adam Keim to pop up. And here's Keim in the 10th inning. Keim 0 for 4 today. He is 2 for 11 on the series. with an infield single and last night's 3-run walk-off homer. Pitch on the way. Fastball strike from Edwards, outside corner. Time tonight is struck out, fly to center, and popped up twice. Pop-up has been his last two at-bats. And the 0-1 of the Wichita first baseman is swung on in a high fly to right center. Charging into the gap is Haynes. He gets there and makes the running catch. And there's 2 away. Two outs on the top of the order, and Chris Lubanski coming up for Wichita.
Chris Lubanski.
Lubanski's been on base twice, both times against Rafael Rodriguez. Hit him in the first. Lubanski doubled and scored in the 5th inning, but besides that, 2 strikeouts and a ground ball to first base. Left-hand batter, Trav's infield plays in the pull. Brown way off the line, and here's a pitch. He'll take a slider, a cold strike. Lubanski with 5 base hits in the series. 4 of them have gone for doubles. The 0-1 from Bill Edwards. Here's a curve outside to Lubanski, a ball and a strike. 8-8 time, last of the 10th, 2 outs. If we get to the 11th, Arkansas has Bobby Wilson, Matt Pauley, and Eric Rodland scheduled to bat. Now the 1-1. Swung on a high fly ball into deep center. Evans has a feed drifting to the gap and left, and he makes the catch. Down go the Wranglers in order for the first time today. We're going to go into the 11th inning. Still 8-8 score. The Travs and the Wranglers playing free baseball here in Wichita on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in Central, North Central, and Northeast Arkansas, Double D's has the answers. Double D's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double D's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double D's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double D's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Food individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
We go to the 11th inning here at Lawrence Dumont. Travelers 8, Wranglers 8. He's starting to take off all of the numbers on the inning scores. Handheld scoreboard, so it's going to take a while. Hand-operated scoreboard. Kind of tough to hold that whole scoreboard in your hand. Leading off for the Travelers is Bobby Wilson. Gabe DeHoyo's 3rd inning of work. First pitch is fouled by Wilson on the ground. Strike 1. Each team 8 runs. Travs leading in the hit column 13-12. No errors by the teams in this game. Wilson is 2 for 4 with a double and a run scored. And here's the 0-1. Lays off outside from DeHoyo. In 2 innings, DeHoyo has allowed just 1 base runner. Over the last 5 innings, the Travs have had only 3 men on base, 1 run on the Terry Evans solo homer. The DeHoyo's 1-1 to Wilson. Swung on and missed on a curve in the dirt. The infield playing no double. Third baseman Gordon about 3 feet off the line. Outfield is deep, and they're fanned out, too. A lot of room on the left side of second base for Bobby Wilson, the leading hitter on the team at .303. A 1-2 pitch from DeHoyo. Fastball hit off DeHoyo into center field, a base hit. Wilson, who sometimes looks so bad on one pitch, looks great on the next. That's what happens here as the Travs get the leadoff man aboard with their 14th base hit of the night. And now going to Matt Pauley. Remember, Dwayne Bacon is not in the starting lineup today, with Terry Evans getting the start in center. Bacon is on the bench. And a situation where you're playing extra innings, you got the best base stealer in the league on the bench. Might be a chance to use him, but Wilson's going to stay on. Pauley the batter, 1 for 4. Throw over, and there goes Wilson diving back in, safe. Pauley has crushed the ball twice, a solid line drive in the 5th inning, and then in the 6th, he hit the ball even harder. A high drive to deep center where Mitch Maier made a spectacular over-the-shoulder catch. Pauley called out on strikes last time. A throw back over. Wilson is standing in there at first. All those numbers about off the scoreboard now. That is 20 different placards that whoever that kid is running the scoreboard had to pull off. Pauley squares. Looks to bunt. Bunts it foul straight back into the net. 0-1. Pauley will try to sacrifice the go-ahead run to second, and then there'll be Eric Rodland and Nathan Haynes with a chance to drive home a go-ahead run. But you got to get the bunt down first. Pauley only one sacrifice with the Travs. He has had some trouble getting sacrifices down in other situations. Can he do it here? Gordon is just a couple of steps in at third. Time holding Wilson at first. There's a throw over again. Wilson's only 3 feet off, and he easily gets back. Pauley batting with a gap in left center. Also a large hole to the right side of the infield. Pauley squares. Here's the pitch. He bunts it towards the mound. Picked up by the pitcher. He'll throw to first and gets the out. Murphy covers. And I'll tell you what, De Hoyos may have had an out at second base, but he elected to take the safe play, which actually can be a very smart play sometimes. We saw 2 pitchers yesterday try to make the tough play, and each time they threw it into the dirt on sacrifice bunts. But Pauley got it down. 1-4 on the out at first base. Here's Eric Rodland. An RBI ground down to the 5th, and a Luke single in the 6th inning. All told tonight, Rodland 1 for 4. Left-hand batter, De Hoyos. Comes home. Rodland swings and fouls it at the plate. Strike 1. De Hoyos, after coming up from single-A high desert, still has not allowed a run in, let's see here, 5 1/3 innings. The base hit by Wilson is the first hit that De Hoyos has allowed in the Texas League. The 0-1. Rodland takes a big curve low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodland a couple of RBIs in this series and 30 RBIs on the year. Remember, Wilson is a catcher, runs like one. It may take 2 hits to bring him home, and we shall see. The outfield coming in a little bit. De Hoyos checks Wilson twice. Now the pitch. Rodland a check swing. He went through after a high fastball. Strike 2. A 1-2 count. Haynes in the on-deck circle. De Hoyos going through a couple of lefties now. At the belt, now the pitch. Rodland a foul ball flared over the third base dugout. Into the box seats, and it's still 1-2. Top of the 11th inning. Travelers playing their 10th extra inning game of the year. Wichita, their 6th. In fact, Wichita has played all but one of their extra inning battles against the Travs this year. De Hoyos checked on Wilson. Held on it short by Sanchez. The pitch. Rodland a swing and a bouncing ball to first. Time behind the bag fields it. He'll run to the base. Unassisted put out. But Wilson advances to third on the second out of the inning. So now a wild pitch or a pass ball would bring home the run. Here's Haynes. Haynes 1 for 4 tonight. An RBI single to center in the 5th. He struck out, grounded out, popped up, and walked. Left-hand batter with 3 RBIs in 14 games with Arkansas. The Hoyos from the stretch, the pitch. In the dirt, but dug out by Tupman. Looks like a split finger for ball 1. Travelers scoring in just 2 innings today. 7 runs in the 5th, 1 in the 7th. 8 runs, 14 hits overall. The Hoyos making room for his right foot to dig in on the mound, and they're going to signal an intentional walk to Haynes. That means they're going to try to pitch to Aaron Peel. All Peel has done against the Wranglers is collect 5 hits in the series, driving 4, and he's already hit a 2-run homer today. There's a 3rd one outside by De Hoyos. Got to be careful sometimes, especially with a go-ahead run at 3rd. For one thing, De Hoyos doesn't want to balk. He certainly does not want to throw a wild pitch. Now the 3-0, and he was able to throw it outside, away from Haynes. Intentional walk brings up Peel. We talked about it with Peel on our pregame interview today. His flair for the dramatic at Raywinder Field. He's had a walk-off homer at Raywinder. He's had a game-winning single in the 10th against the Wranglers at Raywinder Field. He's also hit a game-winning homer in the 8th against the Wranglers at Raywinder Field. What can you do against the Wranglers here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium? 1st and 3rd. 2 outs in the 11th inning, and De Hoyos ready. Here's the pitch. Peel is swinging a high fly into left center. He got underneath that one. Lubanski calling off. Maier is there, and Maier makes the catch. Travelers no runs in the 11th inning on 1 base hit, and they strand at 2. And we'll go into the last of the 11th. The Wranglers are scheduled for the number 2 batter, Sanchez, followed by Alex Gordon and Billy Butler. We'll be back for that last half inning after this on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
The romance begins at Cupid. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donahue Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perham in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rainwinder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rainwinder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Bill Edwards is back for another inning of work, his 3rd inning. Edwards pitching a scoreless 9th and a scoreless 10th, allowing only 1 base hit, and he's working on a string of 4 consecutive outs. Travs and Wranglers tied at 8-8 here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Yet the PA system is as loud as it's ever been. Sanchez leads off against Edwards. Sanchez is 3 for 4 nights. A couple of singles and an RBI double. Edwards winds and comes home. Sanchez takes a fastball for strike 1. Sanchez could be a threat to bunt. Brown plays 1 step behind the line at 3rd as the 0-1 is on the way from Edwards. Fastball, strike 2 call. 2 great pitches on the corners. 0-2 on Sanchez. Gordon and Butler will follow. And now the 0-2 from Bill. Slider low, ball 1. Wranglers haven't scored since Mitch Maier, the game-tying 2-run single in the 7th. Wichita has not had a man to second base since then. The 1-2, hand of the dirt, or 2-2 count on Sanchez. Edwards walked the leadoff batter he faced in the 9th, but got a double play from Dee Brown. Now the 2-2. Sanchez hits it foul off the first base fence. There were some kids leading up against that fence, and it came about half a foot away, or half a foot higher, and it would have gone right into the kid's face. Kids lining up to run the bases after this game, and who knows how long it's going to go. A 2-2. Pop fly, shallow right center, falling. A base hit for Sanchez is 4th. Little blooper for Sanchez. You can see his approach with 2 strikes. It's really not to take a big swing. He just reaches out with a bat, and he's going to try to fist it and poke it somewhere.
Number 25, Alex Gordon.
Alex Gordon standing in. Gordon is 0 for 3 with 2 walks, 1 strikeout. He struck out his last time to the plate against Daniel Davidson. Will Gordon sacrifice? Ollie holding Sanchez a step in front of the runner. Brown 1 step behind the line at third. And the pitch to Gordon. He will take it low. He did not square around. 1 ball, no strikes. Gordon with 11 home runs, 40 RBIs, with having a miserable series. He is 1 for 12. Double play depth on the infield. A throw by Edwards to first. Sanchez hustles back in. Good news out of Oakland. John Lackey is working on a 1-hit shutout. 3-0. The Angels lead Oakland. Rob Quinlan and Sean Figgins have homered. Now the 1-0 to Gordon. Inside, ball 2. 2-0. News out of Dodger Stadium. Barry Bonds hit his 720th home run. Giants lead the Dodgers 5-4 in the 9th. The pitch, a ground ball on the right side, gets through, a base hit. Sanchez will try for third base. Nate Haynes will hold on to the ball. It's first and third for the Wranglers. They're a fly ball or a base hit away from winning this game, as Alex Gordon found a little gap between first and second for his second base hit of the series. On any other surface other than this AstroTurf infield at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, that ball would have been slowed down, giving Roslin a chance to chase it. But on AstroTurf, the ball even picked up some speed. They have no choice but to bring the infield in. Butler, the batter, he's 1 for 4. And the pitch, fastball inside. The runner at third, Sanchez, has pretty good speed. See if he runs on contact. There's a force play at second, but you don't worry about that runner at first. Edwards a deep breath on the 1-0 to Butler. Swinging a flare up the middle. It's into center field. The Wranglers will win. Billy Butler with a broken bat flare into center field. Just barely got past second base. The Wranglers win it in the 11th inning by a final score of 9-8. For the second straight night, the Wranglers leave the Travs on the field, and Wichita takes a 2-1 series lead in this best of 5. Butler came into the 7th inning with no hits in 12 at-bats. Well, he collected 2 hits in his final 2 at-bats in this game, and he's the hero. He scores Ángel Sánchez. Wichita wins 9-8, and the Travelers fall to 6-9 in the second half. Wichita now a 4-game lead in the North Division as the Travs lose their second straight. The Drillers blew a lead in the 9th inning tonight. They fall for the 4th straight. Wichita a 4-game lead in the North Division and a 10-5 record for the Wranglers. We'll have the Allstate Insurance postgame report next on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Company, Casualty Insurance Company, Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, North Brooklyn.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Another tough loss tonight for the Arkansas Travelers, who've been losing their second straight. This one in extra innings. Wichita wins by a final score of 9-8.
All right, kids, are you ready to run?
Unofficially, the final totals for the Arkansas Travelers, there was 8 runs on 14 hits, no errors, and 6 men left.
All right.
Wichita scores 9 runs on 15 hits, no errors, leaving 10 men aboard. Winning pitcher is Gabe DeHoyos, going to 1-0. Bill Edwards suffers the loss, falls to 7-3. And the Wranglers now with 10 wins, 5 losses, have a 4-game lead in the North Division. The Travelers fall to 6-9. Recapping the ball game, the Wranglers got ahead over the first 4 innings on a solo homer in the second by Dee Brown and a 2-run homer in the fourth by Mitch Maier, both of them coming off of Travelers starter Rafael Rodriguez. Sun Young Song, starting for Wichita, allowed just 3 base runners over the first 4 innings, but he could not get through the 5th as the Travelers sent 9 men to the plate against Song, knocking him from the ball game. 1-out double by Bobby Wilson. He would go to third on a flare base hit by Matt Pauley. Pauley would go to second on an ill-advised throw to the plate, and then Wilson scores on a Rodland ground out to second, moving Pauley to third. Nathan Haynes made it a 1-run game with a line drive single to center, bringing home Pauley. And then Aaron Peel with a line drive home run over the center field wall, his 8th of the season. That made it a Traveler lead 4-3. Brandon Wood followed with a back-to-back homer, his 19th over the left field wall, making it a 5-3 score, but the Travelers weren't even yet done. Matt Brown followed with a base hit to right center. Terry Evans then doubled off the right field wall, bringing Brown home. That would knock Song from the ball game, giving up 9 runs in 4 2/3 innings. He was replaced by Thad Markray, and Greg Porter ripped a base hit down the third base line, scoring Evans. Porter would move to third base when Bobby Wilson beat out a ground ball to shortstop, and Wilson caught stealing by the pitcher. Ending that 5th inning, 7 runs came home in the 5th. Travelers led at 7-3, but immediately the Wranglers came back against Rodriguez. Chris Lubanski with a leadoff double. He would score when Ángel Sánchez doubled past third base. Rodriguez then balked Sanchez to third and threw a wild pitch, bringing Sanchez home. Although Rodriguez would get out of the 5th inning without any more damage, he gave up 5 runs on 6 hits in 5 innings and gets a no decision. So the Travelers led 7-5 after 5. They took an 8-5 lead in the 7th when Terry Evans blasted the ball over the large Fremont Stadium scoreboard in left center field for his 8th home run in the Texas League and his first as a Traveler in his first Traveler game. But that will be the last time the Travelers scored. You'd think a 3-run lead would be enough, but no, not this year, not with this Arkansas Traveler team. As for the second straight day, the Wranglers come back from down by 3. Bob Zimmerman came on for the 6th. Did not allow a run in the 6th inning. Got 2 quick outs in the 7th. But then he walks Alex Gordon. Billy Butler singles to center, knocking Zimmerman from the game. Daniel Davidson entered to face a left-hand batting Dee Brown. Davidson got ahead of Brown 1-2. But Brown launched the fastball off the bottom of the left field wall, scoring Butler to make it a 2-run game. That would actually score Gordon to make it a 2-run game. Butler going to third base on the double by Brown. And then Mitch Maier connects on a 2-run single to center, tying the ball game up. Davidson got through the 7th inning, leaving 3 men on base, and then scored a scoreless 8th, giving way to Bill Edwards for the 9th. Travelers went down in order in the 8th and 9th innings. Leadoff walk to Matt Brown in the 10th, but he would be forced out at second when Greg Porter bounced to a double play. The Wranglers had a chance in the 9th inning against Edwards, a leadoff walk, but Dee Brown bounces into a 6-4-3 double play. Edwards would then set down 4 in a row. Travelers had a chance in the 11th inning, a leadoff single by Bobby Wilson. He would be bunted to second by Matt Pauley. Eric Rodlin's ground out moved Wilson to third. De Hoyos walked Nathan Haynes intentionally to bring up Aaron Peel. Peel flies out to center, leaving 2 runners on. And that set up the Wranglers for their winning bottom of the 11th, Ángel Sánchez. It's a flare at a shallow right center for a leadoff single. Alex Gordon finds a gap to the right side of the infield for a base hit, moving Sánchez to third. And then with the infield up, Billy Butler hits a little broken bat flare that got past second base into center, scoring Sánchez for the game-winning run. De Hoyos gets the victory, a record of 1-0 in Double-A. Bill Edwards suffers the loss, falls to 7-3. And the Wranglers now lead this series 2-1. Coming up next on the Allstate Insurance postgame report, we'll have the scores from the Texas and the Major Leagues on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Coca-Cola is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
No, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because two great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SBC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world delivered.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs fall 9-8 in 11 innings tonight here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Arkansas still with a winning record over the Wranglers, 9-8. Wichita now has a 4-game lead in the North Division, thanks to their win over the Travelers and Springfield's comeback victory over Tulsa. The Cardinals trailed by a run going into the 9th. They rallied for 3 runs and win 6-4. That is the 3rd straight win for the Cardinals and the 4th straight loss for the Drillers. Winning pitcher Chris Russ goes to 4-2 with Mark Worrell saving his league-high 20th game. Jim Miller blows the save, takes the loss, falls to 0-3 for the slumping Tulsa Drillers. Other 2 Texas League games are final. Corpus Christi wins in 10 innings over Frisco 7-6. David Rolandini with a win in relief, 1-2 record. Denny Touche takes the loss. He is 2-3. Both homers in the game by the Hooks. Big Walter Young, his 7th. Josh Anderson hit his 3rd. Final out of San Antonio. The Midland Rockhounds blow a 3-0 lead with the Missions rallying for 2 in the 9th inning. San Antonio ends a 4-game losing streak, beating Midland 4-3. Chad Fillinger, the winner, 4-1. Jared Burton, the loser, 4-3. So the Hooks continue to lead by 3 games over the Missions. Midland falls 5 out. Frisco falls 7 games out in the South. To the Major League scores now. Here are finals. San Diego over Washington. The final score is 3-2. Williams, the winner, a 4-1 record. Trevor Hoffman saved his 23rd. Alex Gonzalez, a home run for the Padres, is 12th. The Pirates end a 3-game losing streak, beating Philadelphia 3-2 with Ian Snell winning his 8th. sending John Lieber to his 6th loss. Mike Gonzalez saved his 13th. Florida Marlins 7, New York Mets 3. Dontrell Willis hit a grand slam and won his 6th game of the year, defeating Jose Lima, who falls to 0-4. Chris Woodard, a home run for the Mets, his 2nd. Cincinnati doubles up Atlanta 10-5. 8 runs in the 2nd inning as the Reds took a 9-0 lead into the 3rd. Eric Milton pitched well with the lead. He's 5-4 with a victory. Loss goes to Horacio Ramirez at 4-3. Rich Aurelia, a home run, his 11th. Chipper Jones also hit his 11th home run. Carlos Zambrano helped pitch the Cubs to a 7-2 win at Milwaukee. Zambrano now 8-3 with a win. He defeats Jackson, falling to 1-2. Todd Walker, a home run for the Cubs, his 4th. And Rivera, a home run for the Brewers, his 1st. St. Louis, an 8-2 victory at Houston. Jason Marquis with his 11th win. Jason Isringhausen saved his 26th. John Rodriguez hit his first home run of the year. He hit it off of Wandy Rodriguez, who took the loss. He's 9-6. Morgan Ensberg, a home run for the Astros, number 19. The Angels today shut out Oakland 3-0 with John Lackey throwing a one-hit shutout for his 7th win. He beats Barry Zito, falls to 8-6. 2 former Travelers homer in that win. Sean Figgins and Rob Quinlan each with their 5th home runs of the year. The Texas Rangers slam 14 base hits and a couple of homers as the Rangers beat Minnesota 9-4. 3rd straight loss for Minnesota. Gary Matthews Jr. and Michael Young home runs for the Rangers. Joe Mauer hit his 7th for the Twins. Kubel a home run, his 7th. And Justin Morneau, number 23, was in the winner, 2-1 record. Carlos still with a loss, 4-9. Big Papi David Ortiz hit his 30th home run, first major leaguer to 30 home runs this season. He helped the Boston Red Sox beat the White Sox 7-2. Lester gets the win, 4-0 record. Mark Buehrle takes the loss. He is 9-6. Coco Crisp and Mike Lowell chipped in with home runs for Boston. A.J. Burnett is defeated by the Kansas City Royals 13-3. Hudson the winner, 2-3 record. A.J. now 1-3 with a loss. 2 homers, both by the Royals. Joe Buck, John Buck, and Matt Sayers each their 8th. Yankees shut out Tampa Bay 1-0. 4 pitchers combining on a 4-hitter. Jarrett Wright the win, 5-5 record. Mariano Rivera saved his 19th. Jay Sau, tough luck loss for Tampa. 0-2 since the trade from the Dodgers. Former driller Travis Hafner hit his 25th home run, and CC Sabathia throws a 3-hit shutout as Cleveland beats Baltimore 9-0. Sabathia now 7-4 with a win. Chris Benson the loss. He is 9-7. You got a rain delay at Colorado. Arizona is leading the Rockies 4-3. In the top of the 5th, it is not yet a complete game. 2 games in progress. The Dodgers have tied it with the Giants. 6th inning, 5-5. Barry Bonds at his 12th home run of the year and 720th of his career. Ray Durham chipped in with his 11th home run. Top 9 in Seattle. It's Detroit leading 6-0 with Craig Monroe hitting his 13th home run of the season, and the Tigers have the bases loaded with 1 out, looking to blow the game open. That's your scoreboard, brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers, and you can find it online at southwest.com. Wichita beats Arkansas for the 2nd straight night, 9-8 the final score. We'll wrap it up after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with deductible rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs fall to the Wranglers. Another tough loss for Arkansas, blowing a 3-run lead in the 7th inning. Wichita wins it in 11 by a final of 9-8. Travs have now been unable to hold 3-run leads in each of the last 2 games, and they lose today even though the offense pounded out 14 hits to score 8 runs. A 7-run inning in the 5th, highlighted by back-to-back homers from Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood. But still not enough. Same old story for the Travelers. Not enough pitching. And on a day when the offense scored enough runs to pick up a win, not enough today. Here are the official final totals in 11 innings. Arkansas, 8 runs on 14 hits, no errors, 6 runners left. For the Wichita Wranglers, 9 runs, 15 hits, no errors, 10 men left. Winning pitcher, Gabe DeHoyos, gets his first AA win with 3 shutout innings. Loss goes to Bill Edwards, gave up 4 hits and a run in 2 innings. Edwards now 7-3. Time of game was 3 hours and 25 minutes, and the paid attendance on a beautiful Friday night with a good giveaway. Frank White bobblehead dolls, 2,925. Certainly is no surprise with attendance totals like that this franchise is in jeopardy of being moved after next year. So the Travelers fall to 1-3 in the series. Wranglers now 10-5 in the North with a 4-game lead over second-place Arkansas and Tulsa. Travs tied with the Drillers with a 6-9 record. Overall, Wichita 44-41. They've got the second-best record overall in the division, which means a lot. As if the Wranglers have finished second in this division to the Drillers in the second half, that means the Wranglers win the wild card. Travs, by the way, are 30-54 overall. Kudos to Terry Evans, who delivered in his debut with Arkansas. 2 for 5, a double and a home run, 2 RBIs. Aaron Peel had a 2-run homer. Bobby Wilson finished with 3 base hits. And Brandon Wood connected on his 19th home run of the year. But the Wichita Wranglers were led today by Ángel Sánchez and Mitch Maier. Maier finishing 3 for 5 with 4 RBIs. He also hit his 9th home run of the year. Sanchez was 4 for 5, 2 runs scored, including the game winner. So Ángel Sánchez and Mitch Maier will split tonight's B.C. Powder player of the game. B.C. Powder is the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. B.C. gets into your system fast, and B.C. goes to work fast. If it's headaches, backaches, or muscle pain, nothing works faster than B.C. Use as directed. Game 4 of the series tomorrow, and the Travs will look to even it up. Chris Hunter makes the start in place of James Holcomb, who was put on the disabled list today. Hunter 2-8, 7.14 ERA. He'll make his 15th start of the season. And it'll be Zach Greinke pitching for the Wranglers. He tossed a 2-hit shutout with 12 strikeouts at Springfield last time out. But Greinke 3-1 with Wichita with a 5.91 ERA. And scary numbers against the Travs. Arkansas scored 8 runs against Greinke in just 2/3 of an inning a couple of weeks ago at Raywinder Field. That first pitch tomorrow coming at 7:05. ITT Tech pregame show begins at 6:40 right here on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE. For Matt Alderman back at the studios and the folks at minorleaguebaseball.com, I'm Phil Elson, thanking you for tuning in to our broadcast tonight. Once again, the final score in 11 innings. The Wichita Wranglers 9 and the Arkansas Travelers 8. Folks, don't forget it is only a game. We'll talk baseball again tomorrow night.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.